I believe it was all of us heading off to waking up after a night of carouse. After we met up again after that night of rampant carousing, wherein we found out that cursed that Gareth cursed the brother of one of the patrol captains has been murdered in the Ramble House. It was very unfortunate, very sad for Vardis, and his brother as well. And due to his own personal grief over the incident and his own and having to keep an eye on the rest of the people, he charged the party with investigating the what he believes to be the murder of his brother, which was made to look like a suicide. And first things first, they entered the Ram house to speak with Cham, to speak with the owner, Cham, the halfling, the chaotic good halfling, and taking the lead on that, Vardis took a knee to just try to coax as much info as he could out of her, despite her state of duress. And well, Taya, I believe it was Taya. Who is the one who keeps
Taya.
trying to hug? Yeah, Taya tried to hug her. Vardis got a bit upset and told her off. This will not stop Taya. She hugs as she pleases. But after that, the party,
Damn right.
for the first time in likely many incidents to come, the party split up with the dwarves heading off to the Actually, no. Okay, Dalner at least went off to the registry along with one other person, while the rest scarpered off to investigate the rooms. And well, it took the dwarf coming back to actually find anything in the room besides the obvious, which in the case of Kurt's room was a false bottom in the
Now
table.
remember, it wasn't cursed
within
room.
which
Cursed
there was
is alive. Roderick's room.
Yeah. Oops. And while I can't quite recall exactly which note was which, we found both. Wait, no. In Roderick's room, we found a receipt for a engraving for a hope knife, which was actually addressed to himself. Probably, I don't know. I'll get to that part later. But then in another room, the room wherein the unknown human foreigner stayed for the night, we found a note that just screams looking for eldritch artifact and will kill to find it, with a bit of incriminating language used, considering the occupation of our friend Roderick. After that, we stepped out the registry and found that there were a lot of half orcs who stayed by, and we drew up a link between, hypothesis really, between them and the graffiti that's popping up around town. That's probably imitating the sword of Yomade, but it's really, the graffiti is really bad, so it's hard to tell. After that, we headed through the gates up to the what was it? The barracks?
Longhouse.
No, wherever. Yeah. Yes, that. And to report what we found so far to Roderick before we moved on to speak with Roderick's romantic interest, the what was it, Olandra?
No, not at all. It was Brynja Kelver.
Damn. Oh wait, hang on. I kept fucking notes of this. What? Why am I trying to recall it in a memory? Yeah, damn it. Yeah, I have the notes. Isn't. Well, anyway, as while we were reporting this, it occurred to I believe it was Kita. Kita's the druid, yes.
Mm.
No.
Damn it. Yes. Damn it. Taya recalls that. You know, it's about time to bring in the rock. And she does, she does so to the surprise and fear and worry of everyone. It's like, oh, whoa, big bird, and after we just make Kurt's life just a little bit more miserable by imposing the stress of a giant bird just suddenly landing in town, we then moved on to speak with Brynja, who informed us that the night before he had Roderick had apparently lost the hope knife she gave him, but yet, and which implies that the knife that we believed was his is not his. And after we finished speaking to her, that's where we left off.
Okay, there are some
And
details I need to fill in there, but I feel like CJ did a pretty good job with the volume of stuff that there was to report. How does everyone else feel about his recap?
Very good.
It's a good job, Ben. Yep.
Okay, you got that free reroll. You can use it anytime this session, but it doesn't last afterwards, so use it at some point.
You forgot that Taya outdrank everybody.
Well, oh yeah. No, that was last session.
We've only had one, bud.
There's only been one session. Yeah, you skipped like the first hour of.
Wait. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Right. That wasn't 2 sessions. Wait. Oh god. Right.
There was just a lot of RP. Yeah. So the part that was missed was there was a Hope Night festival for one of the town defender's daughters. Her name was Ruby. That's how quite a few of you ended up meeting the brothers Roderick and Curse, the Grath brothers. There's a big party you guys all took part of, and you got really drunk that night. At least most of you did. And there's just like a big party that everyone kind of enjoyed. And a few other things. The big one, towards the end of the session, Brynja gave you the reason for why her and Roderick got in a fight the night before, and it was because Roderick told her that he lost the hope knife that she gave to him when he proposed to her. It's common for couples to exchange hope knives when they become engaged and or married. That's why the last time they spoke, she told him to find the hope knife or fix it some other way, and that she didn't want to speak to him until then. And he died that night. So she's not in a great state.
It was suicide of the heart.
Yeah, we've heard, just like many of the clues you've gotten, the party has thrown out a lot of theories for what happened.
He couldn't bear not talking to his mistress. Not really mistress, but yeah.
His lover in the night. His Juliet. Because remember, their love was forbidden. His father would never accept him marrying a half-orc.
Romeo and Juliet, like, they both died in the end, but...
She hasn't died yet, but I'm pretty sure Juliet dies after Romeo.
So, should we keep a watch on?
Yeah. Campaign focus shifted.
Suicide watch. And then he wakes up and sees that she's dead, and
Oh yeah,
goes
don't
to
forget Roderick was a poet, so that fits in even better.
Oh! And well, I did remember most of the festival, but for some reason, it's clearly Alzheimer's is setting in. For some reason, I thought it was 2 sessions.
No, it's fine,
So
man.
does anybody have a skull that we can just like carry?
Oh, to represent Yorick? Was it Yorick?
Who?
I was talking about Shakespeare.
Oh, wait, Yorick's in Hamlet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
You guys remember more from your history/literature classes than I do.
Which is surprising because I passed with straight D's in 9th grade. Mainly because I didn't want to do essays, but
Oh, what a world we live in where that counts as passing.
Blame Disney.
alright, what? Okay, it's because I
Hey, I'm
did
not
all my
judging.
schoolwork and my tests.
I
just
never
didn't do
even
my homework.
graduated, man, so good on you.
Oh. I feel bad.
It's not your fault, is it? Are you the reason I didn't graduate?
No, I just feel bad saying that now.
Nah, man.
Anyway, let's get this party started. Taya starts day drinking to see if she can get a buzz.
Let's see.
You guys had talked about a few different places. You actually talked about, I think it was like 4 different things that you could do now that you've talked to Brynja. One of them was going back to the Ramble House. Another one was to go to the Morning Hawk Smithy. That seemed to be pretty popular. And then the other big one I remember was to kind of go figure out where the rest of the like graffiti was in town, kind of just comb through the town, talk to people, figure out where it all was. And yeah, I think you left off like the last thing was like, oh, maybe we should go talk to the owner of the Morning Hawk, and maybe like the apprentice, because we talked about how like a few of you know that the name that was on the receipt, like Roderick's supposed receipt, was not the owner of the Morning Hawk. Morning Hawk is actually the last name of the owner. It was actually one of the apprentices' names who was on the receipt.
So I guess the first thing to do is where we actually want to go next.
Well, before we were heading off to the, did we agree to head off to the Morning Hawk first or no?
We did.
So yeah, let's go.
Off we go into the wild blue.
So you guys head off to Morning Hawk's Fine Steel, which is actually in the
Fine Steel?
lowest district, very close to the front gate. Officially called
Wait.
Morning Hawk's Fine Steel. Clamor is another name for it. That's another name for True News Smithy. Pretty much all of the metalwork in town, including the Hope knives that are made for everyone, falls under Sarah Morning Hawk's gaze here over at Morning Hawk's Fine Steel. So if you've got any metalwork done in this town, she's done it for you, or at least been in charge of it. It's this nice little squat, cramped building in the western corner of Lower Trunu. And as you guys are approaching it, you can hear the clang of metal, be it like metal rings on the outer side of the building, which is a sound you'll hear quite a bit throughout the day. And as you approach it, you can feel the heat as you like approach the front door and or forge. You can feel the heat coming from it.
Yeah, as Varus starts to feel as you guys we all get closer, you guys all see Varus actually has to his wheezing is getting just a bit heavier as he wipes a drop of sweat from his brow. This guy, it's getting more and more apparent that this guy's constitution is low AF, as even this heat's getting to him.
Keita is just getting happier and happier as you get closer to the forge where it's nice and warm.
Does it feel a little like home?
Yes.
Taya just sticks closely to one of the people. Kind of scared because she doesn't know why it's changing temperature.
You seem a little quiet today, Tristan.
Do what?
I said you seem like a little bit quiet. Is there something going on your audio end, or are you just speaking a little lower?
It might be my audio because I thought I was speaking. Alright, I can talk a little louder. Is that good?
I can try turning you up. We'll see if that works. I mean, I heard what you said. It was just really quiet.
What about now?
Was it quiet for anyone else? Or was it just me?
Sounds normal to me.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good with me.
Yeah, it's probably on my end then. I'll make it.
I'll just speak louder than last time. Yeah, no, Taya just sticks closely towards one of the males. No, probably Takeda. Just asking, like, why is it getting hotter?
Making weapons. They're working with the forge. Lots of things over fire.
What?
Lots of things over fire.
Interesting. She just sticks behind you.
So do we see anybody as we're walking up?
Yeah, there's multiple people working outside, and you can hear noises coming from inside the building.
Wipes more sweat from brow as he streams the strip. Right, let's get right. Who was it again? Ansel. Let's get this going. And they'll step, and Varus will step forward to enter the smithy proper.
Okay, you walk in and you see 3 people working in there. There's a couple of apprentices you may or may not know, but at the very least, you would know the owner, Sarah Morninghawk. She's working at like a desk where you would go to like request any orders that you would have.
Okay. So we see yes.
I
Sarah,
tell
right?
Dwayne to stay outside.
So upon seeing Sarah, Varus will just raise her hand in greeting. He's like, "Morning, Miss Morninghawk. Morning."
Vardis, how can I help you?
Well, you Unsel wouldn't happen to be. Unsel's in today, yes. Unsel.
Why are you asking about one of my apprentices?
Yeah, we need to. Oh, we need to ask him. We need to ask him about order he did before for Roderick before it. As Varus just claps down because he realizes should he really be mentioning Roderick's death right now, even because it was getting kind of that sort of info was being sort of controlled, locked down when last we saw, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, just sorry. As-
For what? I'm just. What do you mean by locked down?
Kept under wraps or not
yeah,
spoken of.
not just announcing it on the streets like fuck, one of our patrol captains is fucking murdered.
It's not like people are going around, advertising it, but that's not something that's gonna remain hidden. Like, there are a bunch of people being questioned in town.
You know what?
Like,
Yeah,
if a cop
yeah, we
dies in my
we are
neighborhood,
doing
there's
questioning too,
6,000
like,
of us,
God.
but I can tell you the name of the cop if he's died in the last 12 hours.
You know what? Yeah, that's fair. It's about we need to speak with. Yeah, we need to speak with him. It's about Roderick.
Well, if it was just a couple of town guards coming in here, I'd be inclined to help you, but who are these people you're traveling with?
It's like, is he? And well, Vardas will gesture to them. It's like, curse, conscripted them along with me to look more personally into the matter, while the rest of rest of the militia did their own tasks.
Well, I wouldn't have bugged you if you would have led with that.
Come again?
I wouldn't have bugged you if you would have led with that.
Well, yeah, he just nods as a so Ansel. Yeah.
Don't mind me asking, what are you going to talk to him about?
Well, specifically, he, about this order about a hope knife engraving. It's like we need to speak to him. It's not too but actually wait, no, it's a full question. Full.
Well, if you have questions about an order, I keep my own records. And anything you tell him, I'm going to hear about later.
You know what? You know what? Hell to it. We'll talk. I may as well speak with you about it as well. Yes. Is he'll either take out the order, the receipt himself, or pick it up from whoever's carrying it for the party, and bring it over. So yes, right here, that the engraving here for Roderick, my love. Think it's my wager. It's that it's a actually no, not at liberty to discuss that sort of personal matter.
Well, if you hand it to me, I can compare it to the rest of my records.
And okay, yeah, Vardas will hand it over.
Give me a few minutes.
I do.
And you can
I
like
do love your forge. It's nice and warm.
you a smithy yourself, lass?
It's too hot in here.
Alchemist, I live in a volcano.
The heat helps the boys work, keeps their minds clear.
Oh wait, hang on. Right, as Taya spoke up, Vardas will then mention. Right, she's got a. As he gestures, as he drugs a thumb at Taya. Don't mind the pet. Don't mind a pet rock outside.
There's a rock outside my establishment?
His name's Dwayne.
Yeah, Vardas will just wave vaguely in Taya's direction. It's like, yeah, yeah.
He wouldn't hurt a fly. Now, mice, on the other hand,
That's funny, but I don't need a large predator outside my doors. It is business hours right now.
he's not really a predator. He doesn't kill anybody.
He
She gives you this wide-eyed look.
He's about to comment, but just decided to be quiet.
I think like our locals at the very least know that's definitely not true. Like if a rock was this close to the town, normally that would be like a reason to keep people on
Well,
alert and at home if possible.
well, the guards already said it was okay.
Well, we might
Actually,
want to move him somewhere else. At least
or at least,
not in front of the door.
hell, maybe one of us should stay outside. Make sure to mind the thing.
I'll just go outside and pet him, keep him
I don't think it
calm.
matters
Yeah.
how many of you
If I
are
get
outside. The thing I'm worried about is
It's clo-
customers not coming in because there's a large bird that could eat them in front of the building.
What if I'm petting him, making sure that
No, get it off
what
my
if
property. Vardis, why are you thinking this is acceptable?
I have
you
him
just
hold a sign that says or not free business,
If I
good
need to go get
business
more
inside?
competent guards, I will.
it's like he's still a bit rattled from the Roderick stuff, but he doesn't bother responding to that. It's like,
Fine, I'll go
oh,
and
no.
have him
Right,
find dinner.
right. Come on, Taya. We'll pull him off to the pull Dwayne off to the side or something as he'll try to
Taya goes
try to.
outside to Dwayne.
All
And that's
right, but
probably the look you're getting right
Yeah.
now.
And she tells Dwayne to go and find dinner out in the woods.
Nice. Dwayne's going hunting.
And then
Yeah,
Taya comes back inside and is like a little upset that they don't want to trust the bird or trust
Barnes,
her
on the other
word.
hand, he's got a look of relief on his face, like, holy shit, he's gone.
You
Okay,
maybe go
she
keep
just
an
sa-
eye on them.
She just sits there and pouts.
And then he starts thinking, wait, should I let him go? Should I let the bird go off? Oh, damn it. What would Roderick do? Damn it.
After
Damn it.
after a few minutes, Sarah will look up from a registry after she closes it, and she says, I've matched it to one of my own records. Roderick has come into this place, and he put an order in for the Hope Knife. Commissioned a new blade about a week ago, actually. I did the preliminary work on it, and then I handed it off to one of my apprentices, the man you're speaking of. I honestly just assumed he finished the blade.
Yeah. You know what? There's nothing needs to be
Can you
added
tell
there.
us,
Like,
can you tell us any identifying features that, other than the engraving, that might identify this particular Hope Knife?
It's a very standard Hope Knife. That's one of the few things we put on there that can make it stick out. They're all very utilitarian.
and Varus will look up.
Is that
Will
even a
see that
word?
Varus will just
Yes.
look with Roderick's Hope Knife at the very much unadorned part of it. It's like,
Yeah, like engravings and custom sheaths are the two ways you can customize them. Because I guess it doesn't matter so much anymore, but I can go look for the knife if you'd like.
It'd help a lot.
Yes, please. Thank you. As he looks at the knife they had supposedly gotten from Roger.
You see her, she goes from the desk to a door that's not that far away. She pulls out a key from one of her apron pockets. She unlocks it and she goes in, closing the door. Comes back a few minutes later and she says, but that clumsy oaf Ursel put it somewhere before she up and quit the other day. It's hard to get good help. I'll let you know if I find the blade.
You did see her. You did see her finish the thing, right? Or
What do you mean?
It's like, well, no. Well, forget it. Probably. As he just wipes more sweat from his brow as the heat continues getting to him.
So there's no record of him picking it up?
I only keep the records of the various receipts that we hand out to the customers. The confirmation of orders is primarily dealt by apprentices, and we don't keep track of that because it's very rare that someone doesn't come and pick up their order.
Sounds efficient.
And
Who has the Hope knife that was found with Roderick? Because that one, the engraving was blank, right?
yeah, that was.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
know
yeah.
if down there still got it, or did we give it to Curse when we saw him? Can't remember. Write that down.
Somebody has it because we showed it to Brynja.
Right. So somebody has it. You're right.
So
Yeah, nobody's really
we-
keeping track of it. They're just like handing items to NPCs and then being like, "Where's the item?"
Uh,
So can I? Well, I'd like to show that knife to Sarah and ask if she has a record of the sale of this knife, even though it has no engraving on it. Do you recognize this one?
Yeah, she takes the knife from you and she looks it over. Yeah, this was the Hope knife I was working on for Roderick, and you can see a surprised look on her face. But I have no idea how he came possess it. You did get this from him, yes?
from his
I heard.
from first.
Say this Ernstl quit.
I recruited him a few weeks ago, but she disappeared a few nights ago. You know, recent arrival in town looking for work. I have a soft place in my heart for fellow half-orcs, so I took her in after she gave me a tragic backstory and broken common, as a lot of these half-orcs have.
Do you have any knowledge of where she was staying?
Down
And-
at the Bramble House, most likely.
Yeah, and Vardis will just wordlessly turn back to look at down at the dwarves who were, as he recalled, were the ones who had who had the most at the old registry. He's like, recall catching a name on the registry.
I do not recall seeing that name in the registry, but we could go back and look again.
Excuse me, miss, what was the tragic backstory that she gave you?
Very common when you get around here. Refugee in need of work.
Did she say where she came from?
North of Truna, like most of the people around here.
And her village was destroyed by orcs then?
No, she wasn't from a village.
Yeah,
So how
Vardis
is she a
just
refugee?
You're not from around here, are you?
No.
just his mouth just kind of clenched awkwardly. It's like, is it time to break her innocence? Is it?
True news as far north as civilized land goes.
Rest is orc, and yeah, at this point, Vardis can't go to anymore. It's like, the rest is orcs.
A half-orc coming from the north is a very common occurrence. Especially a female.
Interesting. The more you know. And then
Did you
just
mention
skips
any
out.
contacts outside of town?
No. Didn't expect her to. Most half-orcs aren't looked fondly of in their tribes.
Was she friendly with anybody else that you saw?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Was she friendly with anybody else that you saw, whether working here or that you saw in town?
I mean, she was as friendly as can be. Quiet. She didn't speak common too well, but wasn't rude to anyone.
Does she have any identifying marks that would help us find her?
I don't think there's anything I can provide for you that would help.
Interesting.
That if you see or hear from her again, you could let us know.
I'd be more than willing to, but didn't show up to her shift today. I have a feeling she's not coming back, especially if she has something to do with this. Oh, this tragedy.
Possible for us to keep holding on to that knife.
Ooh, somebody's in trouble.
If you need to, I have no need of it. I assumed it was locked up in an evidence locker somewhere, but color me surprised that you all have it.
Cheetah takes it and sticks it in her bag.
Hang on. What in the bag?
The hope knife.
Right.
Of
I'm
Dragon.
just going to put that in the notes just so that we don't have to ask who has the item again.
Oh, she didn't give you the note back.
Could we also get that receipt?
Yeah, she pulls it out from like her bookkeeping, and she's like, "Do you need it?"
It might help.
She hands it back down to Yukita.
And it goes in the bag.
Is there anything else I can help you with, gentlemen, ladies?
Things a bit more, but is that no. Thank you for your time, Miss Morningstar. Morning Hawk. That's the key.
She raises her eyes when you say Morning Star, and she gives you like a tiny smirk.
Continues wheezing.
Get out of here before you fall over again, Vardis.
There's like he nods very urgently and proceeds to bail out of the forge.
Hey, Vardis, do we need to get you food and a drink? We can let you rest a bit.
Oh no! I'm fine. He just almost snaps a bit, but quickly bites that back.
Excuse me, ma'am, do you have a piece of paper and maybe some like charcoal to write with?
Yeah, she probably like just tells you whatever the average price is for like some charcoal and a piece of paper.
I could kind of just hand it to her.
Okay.
The price?
Yeah, just pay whatever that is and it's all yours.
Nah, okay, I pay whatever it is.
Yeah, she's not gonna
I
give
don't
it to you
know.
for free. This is true, new man. Everyone
know,
gets by with very little.
I pay her the price. I don't know what it is, but yeah.
Neither do I. That's why I suggested it to you, so you can look for it.
Yes,
As that's going on, I'll walk outside and speak to whichever party member follows me. I really thought the knife that was found with the body was not, according to Brynja, was not Roderick's knife. But did Sarah just say the one we have is Roderick's knife and it's just not finished?
Well, she did. It is a new knife. It's not his. It wasn't his knife per se. It's more like a replacement.
Yeah, it wasn't the knife she gave him. It was a replacement that, at least as far as you guys know, she didn't know he was getting. But it lines up because she did say that he needs to get it back or make it better some other way.
Oh, okay. Okay.
okay.
I guess I was thinking that when she said it wasn't his, it wasn't the one that he was purchasing to replace. Okay.
I
never
think
mind.
it's
That
fair
makes
for you to
sense now.
connect the dots that he was getting a new one and she hasn't seen it.
Right. Okay.
Okay. I give her 7 silver pieces.
Yeah, she gives it to you.
Okay. And then I go outside and I write on the piece of paper, racist against rocks. And I put it up on the wall.
Okay.
Is it just? And Varus looks back at and nah. And he'll go back over, and once he's finished putting that up, he'll take it down.
I put it back up.
He'll take it back down again. I can do this literally all day. I can do.
I call Dwayne over, and then I put it back up.
You send him off to or how far did you send him off? He's like, no, stop, no.
Yeah, that he was hunting. He shouldn't be back for hours.
What? He's a big bird. He could hunt really fast.
Yeah, have you
He can
looked up
fly.
hunting in Pathfinder?
No.
It can take up to like 16 hours of your day if you're bad enough.
He can fly 90 feet.
He's a big bird. He needs a lot of food, though.
Nah, it just needs like a rabbit or 2 or 3.
Do you want him to go? Is he fasting?
Yeah, he's on a diet right now. He's trying to get cut and get like those rock hard abs.
And yeah, he'll just take it down again. I'm not going to rip. I'm tempted to rip this up, but I won't waste good parchment. We can still write on the back of it. Stop this.
I know we have a hunter in the party. Has said hunter ever been around or helped in the killing of a rock? It doesn't happen often, but occasionally they need to be removed from part of the region.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think
No,
We really
what's
don't
that
want to make
supposed
this
to
morning
mean?
hawk mad. It's best not to antagonize the townspeople.
But she was
Includes
mean.
me. I'm trying to be lenient here.
The wild rocks around here eat people.
Yeah, but he's not wild.
Yeah, but they
Yes,
don't
but
know.
they don't know that.
This is the
Can't
first
tell
case
difference.
any of you have
Legit,
ever heard of a
I just-
domesticated rock.
Me?
Yes,
Not many
rocks.
people domesticate them because they're afraid they're going to eat them.
Rocks are
Well,
pretty much
he
impossible
gives
to
them-
domesticate, and they definitely do
He-
eat people.
They are strong,
He-
independent herbs that need
I-
no owner.
Though I will say that,
Um,
at the very least, the locals would know that rocks can get much bigger than Dwayne is.
Yeah, he's a
He's a
small one,
juvenile.
but
I'm still afraid it's
He's-
gonna eat me.
Yeah, you're food sized. You're a meal. But then again, I'm imagining like a lot of birds don't need to eat that much. Like they can eat the same meal for multiple days. So I bet he could like subsist off of Kita for like a week.
Please don't remind me.
You know what? Yeah, she's probably like burger size right now. Or wait, or maybe a bit more than that.
So like, all right, Dwayne is only a medium-sized creature. All right.
Damn, it's a whole Kita's a whole rotisserie chicken.
Small creature.
Yeah, she's only like at most 3 feet tall.
Okay, he's only at most like 6 feet tall. It's okay.
He's twice my size and eats people in the wild.
He doesn't eat people. He eats rabbits.
We're not the. It actually. Yeah, we should probably move on. It's like, or just takes down the note again. It's like, no, and starts walking away.
I put it by a rock by the
I will take
the
it
metal
down.
trap.
I
It's
have
not on anything. It's just by a rock.
Wait, buy a rock?
R-O-C-K, not.
There's like a boulder like
It's by
like
a
50 feet
stone
behind the
boulder.
building if you'd like to.
He'll take it down again. It's like, no, we might need this parchment at another time.
You know,
That says
Vardis,
racist
vandalism
against rocks on it.
can get you thrown in the drunk tank for up to 24 hours, and it could also, if it's a repeat offender, could lead to community service.
I'm already serving in the thing, aren't I?
Yeah, Bard's. I'm not. Bard's taking it down again. He's. They don't have time to scrub off graffiti.
Yeah, put Taya to it.
I think they arrest people for putting signs like that up around here.
What's that mean?
It means you get locked in a box or a room. I don't know how to explain this to you.
Explain it to him like he's a pug.
They pick
It's
you
not
up
a.
and lock you in a room with bars.
Oh, like the
Basi-
bar we were at the other night?
No,
No,
metal poles
like-
on the ground to keep you in.
Kinda
a
like
people
the
cage.
club my mommy danced at?
I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for your upbringing, but we don't have time for this.
You might be
Fine.
the dumbest 21-year-old I know, which is surprising because millennials are a thing.
She was very, very protected as a child.
And he'll walk off with the note clutched in his 13 strength hands. It's like, we gotta go find Ernsel.
Tay has 14 strength.
I will make a strength check, I swear to God.
Tay just sighs and walks with her arms crossed behind them.
And we. Right, so we're gonna check out the rat house again to check specifically for Ernsel's name. Right, guys?
Sounds
Mostly
good.
the dwarf.
Sure.
Sure.
Kita is following along at the very back because she really doesn't want to leave the warmth.
Oh, wait, hang on. Did Sturker disconnect from the fantasy ground server? I don't see his character icon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we lost Parker.
it keeps kicking me out and giving me some sort of something.
Did you check for updates?
Yeah, and it did.
Yeah, it hasn't given me a message that we're on different versions. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that.
God.
Here you go. Just let me back in again. So it keeps giving me error. Network send file request thumbnails. And then after a while it'll stop and I'll be okay. And then we'll see.
Yeah, I can't say I know what that means.
Me either.
It looks like I'm back in now though.
Okay, well, we can continue. It's not like we're waiting for him to do some combat.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
okay, so
Immediately gets into combat.
just to reiterate the plan to everyone else, we are all head back to the Ramble House, and we're probably gonna past the gates along the way. So perhaps we could. It's
Well,
like,
so if you
possibly
actually look at the map, you guys are right here,
all the way at the back. Oh,
and the Ramble House
Just-
is right here.
yeah. Oh, yeah. And then after we head to the Ramble House, we could probably just check with the front gate, ask the guards if they saw a bunch of half orcs who came in, who either who may have whether they saw them leave the town in during their shift.
Or any mysterious human strangers.
Yep.
Okay, you go back to the Ramble House, and you check out, the records, and you do find the name that you're looking for.
Chan, has Ernsel checked out?
She
He
had a room for last night,
out to her.
but Cham, because I didn't think you were like specific. She's let you check the book without her before, but I assume she's probably tidying up rooms, so she'll come out and talk to you. She says, normally customers don't say anything to me when they leave unless they're getting breakfast before they go. But I didn't see Ernsel here this morning when everyone was being questioned.
We have 2 people disappearing during the night.
I mean, to be fair, like, you guys, like, everyone worthy of note in the Bramble of House that you've you found out about besides Cham and Roderick has disappeared in the middle of the night. I guess maybe you could count Roderick, depending on what disappeared means to you. It's like those half orcs that were in the Ramble House. They, like, you didn't get I didn't give you a specific date, but, like, they aren't there either.
Is her room slept in?
They all had paid for rooms for multiple days, and there weren't a bunch of half orcs. I mean, there were probably multiple, but there wasn't, like, the group of half orcs that was listed in those rooms.
He just sits herself in a corner thinking.
Okay, you guys discovered this information. Moving on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Go talk to that partner on the guard.
Bomast?
Yes.
Hey, that's a lead. I feel like you guys have been doing a lot today, so I'm gonna say this is like the last thing you can get done unless you're gonna be like working into the night, because you guys have been going up and down town talking to people and finding them. So if you guys are looking for a patrol sergeant, I'm gonna ask that someone gives me a diplomacy check to try and track him down by like talking to people.
Yeah, Varus knows. Varus is, despite appearances and attitude, actually part of the militia, so he will very much try to take the lead unless someone is very insistent on doing it in his stead.
Nope. Not me.
It definitely could have been worse. Okay. No, that's definitely enough for you to figure out where Mr. Omast is. Sorry, that's not his last name. From's his last name. Okay, he's actually at the southern tower, so not that far away from where you guys were. Well, I guess actually it is. It's on the other side of town, sorry. I thought I said northern. He's at the southern tower of Trunu, over at the inner wall.
Would that be E on the map?
No, the inner wall, the wall after that.
So somewhere around K.
Yeah. Hey, you guys can see the letters. That's nice. I didn't know that. My last game, you guys can't. And in my Rise of the Rune Lords game, you guys can't see like important landmarks.
He is a right.
Yeah, he's at the southern wall. When you guys head over there, you see him dangling from the tower battlements with a rope that's tied around his belt, and you see that he has like a cloth that he's dipping in a bucket tied around his belt buckle, and he's trying to wipe off the giant graffiti mark that's on it.
And Varus will raise a hand and call in greeting. Ilamas, need a hand with that?
And he you see him try and like rotate himself very awkwardly towards you so he can look your direction. And he's like, Vardis, what are you doing? And you see him like dump some of the water out of his bucket. This is a bad sign,
make sure
Vardis.
she's not under it.
Yeah, I assumed you're not. That would be awkward trying to talk to him. This is a bad sign, Vardis, because this is not how Omash should talk. He sounds a little drunk, and last time you checked, he was a recovering alcoholic.
Varus just blinks at that as like, need to talk with you, but I think we can do that once we got that graffiti off now. And well, he'll just wordlessly go to get a rope to hang from the battlements and just start scrubbing along with, and maybe a bucket too, to just start to rappel down to help him, to just join him in wiping off the graffiti and also interrogate him.
Okay, when you get up to the top of the battlements and you start like tying your rope off, he's like, and like waves a hand up you lazily, and he's like, "Don't worry about it, Vardis. I've been up here for hours and I haven't even made a scratch." And he like wipes his hair back with the like rag full of soapy water.
And Varus will smile back, but but not very warmly, as he just says, "Oh, well, maybe you just need a second pair of hands, eh?" as he just starts descending.
Just shrugs at you.
Edith wants to try and climb up and see if she can get a better look at it. But looks a little suspicious of.
You don't have a
From
key to get
because
into the battlements.
he may not like Kita very much climbing it.
Yeah, you don't have a key to get into the tower.
Oh, I meant the outside.
Yeah, I mean, you can try climbing it up it if you want. Give me a climb check. I'm just gonna have you do one. The climbing rules in Pathfinder are kind of dumb, so this is just gonna be an example of how it goes for you on average. Yeah, you're not really able to get more than a few feet up if you get like a running start.
Well,
It's cobblestone, so there's a little bit to grab onto, but it's not easy.
Vardis will descend to until he's about eye level with Vomas, and he'll just spend a minute just quietly helping him try to attempt to scrub out the graffiti, and once he's just stewed for a bit, he'll mention, so how'd the watch go last night?
I didn't have night shift. I had morning shift.
So did you? So well, during your watch, did anyone happen to skip town during your shift?
First thing I had to deal with this morning over at the Bramble House. I wasn't at the gates.
And well, he'll nod and he'll just get back and he'll get back scrubbing for another minute, and before he will pop up another thing. He's like, how did last night go for you? Enjoy the celebration?
Just as much as any Hope Knife celebration before.
And he will once again nod and still continue scrubbing alongside him, and then after another pause, just let the words sink in. So it's like, so was it a gamble or a bit of getting a bit too free with cutting back once? What was it? As he just pantomimes taking a drink from a mug.
I'm gonna be honest, Vardis.
Yes.
After what happened to Roderick, I don't know. Have you ever? You have. I know you have. The bottle's a much better therapist than most people.
Well, he'll just that smile, that friendly facade he was putting on just kind of crumbles as he just takes on a more somber, serious look and just nods and just gets back to scrubbing. Says, I mean, I thought I may have gotten out of it, well, yeah, that little vision I had might have just been the yell talking.
It has that effect on us, doesn't it? You said you were looking for suspicious individuals?
Well, we've got two bunches narrowed down. Some some foreign fella came in, came in, clothed in cloak, all mysterious and trying to hide that sort of thing, and a bunch of half and halves that stayed a few days at the Ramble House. Both of them at the Ramble House. The former only for the last night, and the latter for the last few days.
Of course they have. You've seen all these goddamn half-orcs. They've been flooding into this town for months, causing more and more problems for True New. And this is like this is the most like sober he's sounded so far.
Hate does have an effect on that, as he'll just keep his mouth shut and just non-committally nod. He may not agree with his opinion, but he still wants to think of him as a brother, a friend, a fellow Trunuan.
I think he knows that most people don't feel that way, and he's being very open right now. So like, be like, know what you're thinking, kid, because he's quite a bit older than you. He was like more of like an uncle to to Roderick and to Kirst, and they're about your age. So he's more in that age bracket, but that doesn't need to like adjust your relationship with him. And he says, I know my sentiment with these Trunuians. You'd see with his like expression within his face that like he doesn't really believe what he just said isn't shared by most people, and this is something me and Ardrick debated about frequently, especially with some of his associates. A little embarrassing when you have an uncle like me, isn't it? There's this disgusted look on his face.
You're still matter to him. You're still mad.
Would have mattered a little bit more if I hadn't been sleeping last night.
Varus will just nod somberly again as he goes back to scrubbing the wall. So, no one skipped town during your watch.
I got off shift shortly after the Roderick murder. You know, there is one lad you should try and talk to if they're still in town. I know a few of them skipped from the Bramble House, but that cat fellow, what's their name, down at the sanctuary? Catrezra? Friend of Roderick's, did you know him?
Would I be able to make what sort of check would I make to try to remember any of Roderick's associates?
I think it would be a knowledge local. Yeah, I think the name rings a bell, but you can't remember where from.
Is it heard in passing? What of it?
He's that cripple up in the sanctuary, just lounges around all the time. Messing around with his voodoo magic, talking about prophecies. Roderick entertained him more often than not. I think he might be the reason Roderick made that dumb song.
Cryptic prophecies do make good prose material, I've been told.
It's all a little too fancy for me to say. But I wouldn't be surprised if he was involved.
It's like And Vardis nods again, and and he'll look back to the rest of the party on the. How far down are they from the ground in comparison?
Probably like
You could actually, you know what, Vardis could probably just turn around awkwardly like Omas did.
yeah, and just raise your voice as you talk to him.
Could the rest of you head down to the sanctuary? Look for there's a cripple down there. Oh, who cripple down there? Fancies himself a soothsayer. Check that out. I'm gonna stay with Amastia. Try to get this graffiti off.
Yeah, you notice like the whole time you've been up here, you've made no progress.
It's
Very
getting
good.
late. Will he still be there?
Come again?
It's getting awful late. Will he still be there?
Probably. Well, if he's not there, you could ask where he went. And then he'll turn back to Amas. Yeah, let's just let's give this another 5 more minutes before we get back to watching Horizon. Get back.
I'm on duty, son. This is what I'm doing for the rest of the day.
Aye. I'll stay here for a few more minutes, see if I can at least get a chip in. And he'll look back to the rest. You guys head off. You lot head off. I'll catch up. Okay. And he goes back to helping Omas because well he's a neighbor who's because he thinks the guy might need the silent company. He's like,
So Kita turns to Downer. So, do you know where this sanctuary is?
I know where the sanctuary. Yeah, it's right down. I don't know, where is it on the map?
It's right next to the Ramble House.
I think it's F.
Yeah, it's the Church of Iom Day that I talked about.
Yep. Yeah, it's back down by the Ramble House.
Or the Plague
Head
House.
down there.
It's for me. But then, can we get food?
Sure.
Good idea. All right, so we want to head down.
Okay, yeah, you guys head down to the sanctuary. Like I said, this is the Church of Iom Day. Dalnor, you would know that this was burnt down previously in an Orcish raid, but built up by loyal followers of Iom Day. I know you're coming here to look for this half-orc person that you've been told about. So, assuming you go around and talk for people, I think you would be able to find said person. I'd probably start with the sanctuary's high priestess. You'd know her. Her name's Tyra Varvados. She's a younger woman from down south and Last Wall, and she's fairly chatty. So if you have any questions of her, as long as she's not busy, she's willing to talk to you.
Upon entering, Kita bows and pays her respect as to any good god before entering their temple. Just to get on their good side.
Taya follows Kita and just bows too.
All right, we'll walk up to Tyra.
Because she's probably actually helping one of the people inside the plague house. She's like feeding them.
I look around. Is there an obvious half orc cripple sitting inside?
Yeah, I think you see quite a few sick people in here actually. Multiple of them being half orcs. Half orcs are a lot more common here than they are pretty much anywhere else.
Keita looks for the nearest priestess or supplicant.
Tyra
who's
is like the most
not
obvious
closely
option.
busy. She'll approach Tyra.
Okay, she
My
probably
pardons for interrupting, lady.
she looks over. You see her. She stops pouring like water down this person's throat. And she's like, just grab this right here, slowly, slowly. And she turns around back to you. So, how may I help you, ma'am?
We are searching for one of your patrons, a half-orc gentleman who, or, well, Katezra,
He's
they
injured.
said.
You are.
We're working with the militia, and we understand he was friends with Roderick.
Downer? What's this?
Oh, we were asked by Cursed to look into Roderick's death this morning, and interviewing a bunch of people. There was a couple of them that said that Roderick used to come down here and converse with half orc. So we just
Interesting.
want to ask him a couple questions.
This is not the group I imagined. Yeah, Broderick spoke with one of the people that stayed here. Katrezra. Might fit the description you were talking about.
Do you know where he is right now?
He disappeared sometime last night. Kind of weird. He left his...
Yeah, it seems to be a common occurrence.
It is kind of odd that he left same time Roderick's murder took place. I can't imagine he's gone far, though. He is a cripple, after all. Apologies.
Any idea where he'd be going? Where he could go?
I doubt he could even leave town. He is from a tribe within the region, but he couldn't make it there. That's... I mean, he sought sanctuary here within the church a long time ago. He's a devout follower. I'm not even sure why he left. There's nowhere for him to go.
She said he was a cripple. What was his affliction?
He had multiple. He has poor eyesight. That's the primary one. He is an older man, though.
Right, is there somewhere around that he might have gone?
Like I said, I can't imagine he's left Trunu, but I don't know where he would go. I don't even know why. He has mentioned a few times before that he has these visions. I can't vouch for their prophetic accuracy, but maybe one of these visions has led him somewhere. I think he's hallucinating, personally. I mean, a man of his age with visions is not an uncommon tale.
Can I roll? Oh, never mind. Taya just like tries to listen in closely as to what she's saying.
So did he tell you these visions he's had? What were they? Do you know?
Many things from simple commonalities, things that were logical to happen. It will be hot tomorrow. Anywhere all the way up to the apocalypse. Something orc related, obviously. Low-hanging fruit, if you ask me.
You don't really think too highly of this person.
No, I think he's a decent man. I just think he's sick.
Sick as in like, gonna die sick, or sick as in like perverted, or
He's an older man. I think he's not up there anymore. Losing it.
Okay. Can I see if she's trying to deceive by trying to throw us off by saying he's old and he's not in the right mind?
Yeah, give me a sense motive.
Sense motive. Oh, damn.
That's not in the tower.
Do what?
That's not in the tower.
What tower?
The tower in the bottom right where you're supposed to put that check.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that. There we go. No, I
Yeah,
don't
she
even know
seems
where.
to be genuine. She seems to believe what she's saying.
Okay, then.
We should regroup.
Do you know where he lives at?
Katrezra?
Yeah.
He lives in the sanctuary. That's why I said it was odd that he left his bed
Oh.
tidy and disappeared.
Oh. Okay.
I'm sorry if there was some kind of miscommunication there.
Alrighty then. Taya just steps back.
So why would Roderick come to the sanctuary to hang out with an old half orc? Can't see.
I don't have much insight to this. I did occasionally hear the two muttering about things like ghost and half orcs, hope knives, white swords, those prophecies of his. It's hard to parse together the information without intruding, but those are the meaningful details I could pull from it. Like I said, he tended to, well, prophesize about his supposed visions. Roderick ate it up. Started coming in here quite a bit the last few weeks.
Did you overhear what they would talk about? Was it generally the same prophetic subject?
Unfortunately, I have no more insight into the things you're investigating. Iomede's light shines bright on those who seek the truth, though. You're always welcome back to the sanctuary should you need any assistance. I wish I could provide more. You see a very disappointed look on her face as she gets farther into that little blob she just said.
Something trouble you?
Wish I could help more. I am worried about Kat. And well, Roderick's passing is a big hit to the town.
All right. Well, we appreciate your time.
Thanks, priestess.
I'll turn back to the group. I don't know if that helped at all, but one more person we gotta look for.
Yeah, it
Perhaps we
seems
should-
like. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was
Seems
going to
like
say it
Go-
seems like there are multiple people missing, and we still have yet to figure out what it was he was investigating from that
No.
other note.
Most of the people seem to be half orcs.
So,
Perhaps
I
we should Go ahead.
so what was this about? Like a symbol, like a gang symbol or something?
White
Or-
swords. It sounds like the graffiti.
Is that the sanctuary we just went to?
Yes.
Perhaps we could stay around and maybe watch to see if we see anything odd.
Well, like a stakeout?
We don't wanna be
night
too
anyway, or at
obvious.
least come back later at night. Because it seems like a lot of the stuff's happening towards the nighttime rather than morning.
You have a point. Maybe we should regroup at the Bramble House and then come back here after dark, like you suggested.
It's pretty late in the day. Like, you guys have been going through town all day talking to a bunch of people. I'm gonna say it probably is, a little bit past sunset at this point.
Well, I mean, later on in
Perhaps we could take shifts so we can each have some time to rest.
Sounds as good as plan as any. I don't have any other ideas.
Well, I'm just mostly keeping quiet until the DM here says Vardis comes back from meeting up with from trying and probably failing to scrub the wall with a mast because the, the guy looked like he needed a note, needed a little reminder to know that he's not alone. Troubling time.
You can be back whenever you want. You said you were only going to spend a few moments with him.
Yeah. Well, probably after they finish walking over and talking at the sanctuary. You know what? Yeah. So after the lot of you were talking at the sanctuary and are figuring out your plan, you see this just wheezing his way over as he jogs towards you all. I, I, so what do they have to say? What do they have to say?
So apparently Roderick used to visit the sanctuary talking to this Castreza guy. He talked about white swords and prophecies and hope knives. Tira said he was frequenting the sanctuary more often in the last few weeks. Catreza is now missing. She doesn't have any idea where he went.
And his thought just trail back to the note. Oh, this better not be some prophecy. This better not actually be a prophecy, as he thinks to himself, as he will. This is not as so trying to find if he's not shown up here yet. Well, holding up, trying to wait around here for him might not work out, but trailing the northern plains for him is not necessary is likely a fool's hope as well.
Yeah, the group has a plan to maybe take shifts and stake out the sanctuary overnight, see if there's any suspicious characters that pass through.
Aye, or maybe any of the people of the lot doing the graffiti. Although we should spend at most a day on this, because every day that passes, the trail gets colder. Every day.
Has
Haven't we talked to? Do we remember?
no.
Well, we followed up on all the original leads, so I think that's. No. We've already sorry,
Go ahead.
go on. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll go first. I think we've already done all the leads we can follow up on by just walking around the town. Oh wait, actually, while I say that, something just occurred to me as Vardis starts scratching his chin, like as he thinks, what public landmark in Trunau has not yet been tagged by the graffiti?
So you guys don't even know all of them yet. That's why it was one of the possible leads that you guys brought up throughout the session. Like, you know where some of them are, but there are more out there.
He's like, right, but right. As he just mutters to himself and then turns to the party. Right, we need to take a walk about towns, check out check out try to find any landmark that hasn't been tagged yet. Because if we find at least one, they might just come. Our little vandalists might just come around to rectify that.
Probably going to be hard for you guys to do that in the dark.
Oh wait, it's already like it's already sundown, isn't it?
Yeah.
And how long would it take to walk around all of Trunau?
It'd probably take like a few hours using the logic you guys have been when it comes to the white swords. But you know, seeing things in the dark for most people is hard. Not for all of you, but for most of you.
Say that again.
That it would only take a few hours, but finding, you know, things in the dark is going to be hard for most of you.
Oh, I can see in the dark.
So can I.
There's
If
a
y'all
reason
want to
I'm
stay in,
supposed to be. Oh,
go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead.
And Roger's just like, well, seeing the dark. That's why I'm on the night watch. That's why.
Don't you have duty soon?
It's just dawns. Wait, shit.
Just starts running off.
I mean, you've been on special assignment before. If you're on a special assignment, you're alleviated from your duties until it's finished.
Well, wait, nope, no.
Checks his schedule
Well,
again. Goes through all of it.
No, since considering the possibility of the circumstances of Roderick's death, I think someone else will cover for me, and good thing too. I'm not letting whoever did this get away with this. No word from me, and he just pats his rapier.
For food.
Anyone-
Why
How
don't
long has Dwayne been gone?
I imagine Dwayne's like come back into town. But I guess hasn't like specifically followed you inside the building.
Okay. Can I noticeably see where he is?
Yeah, he's probably just perched on like the closest rock that can see the exit.
Okay.
Probably by the front gate. Or I guess he could be in like the giant ass tree that is behind the sanctuary.
I'll take that one.
suggestion would be we feed ourselves, and then those of us can see in the dark. One stake out sanctuary, and the rest others look around.
Hey.
I call sanctuary.
Eat us hungry.
I mean, you guys have been up since like fucking like 4 o'clock this morning. Going on like almost a 16-hour adventure right now.
We don't need sleep. We need answers.
All right, food.
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 All right.
Can Dwayne come?
Like how we should probably keep him outside. Just I'll help bring food out to him. Just don't put up another note.
I start doing the YMCA to call him over.
Okay, as you guys walk towards the exit, you hear from like one of the pillars in the building, you're like, hey, over here. You see like when you look at the direction, a few of you know who this is, the locals. This is Sir Brantis Calderon. He's the paladin that actually accompanied the high priestess here from Last Wall. So he's the other main extension of, you know, the other main figurehead of Iomde around here. And he kind of like gives you an awkward gesture to like come over with him, kind of in like the shadow of the pillar.
And wait, so the rest of us are just Taya right now? Wait,
aren't you guys together?
Yeah,
I think it comes
what
for all
was
of
I
us.
thinking?
All of us. He
Is
just gonna
it?
head over to
So
Brantus.
we just head over, and then fucking Dwayne just lands right next to us.
I don't think he
And
does, because this is before you go outside the building.
Oh! I thought you meant outside. Outside. Okay. never
No,
mind.
there's like a bunch of
Alright.
pillars that line the inside of the building.
and
That's
Varus
why I like.
approaches like nod his head like Sir Knight. He'll say in greeting.
You see him do like Iomde's little, like hand gestures, little prayer, real quick. Like, this is kind of an awkward situation, but I swear I wasn't eavesdropping. A few of the residents here in the sanctuary told me you were talking to Varvados. And you were asking around about Cat.
Kadriza?
Have you seen him?
I haven't seen him since he disappeared last night, but I do have a little bit of information that might be able to help you. But
Information helps.
if you find him, don't tell him I gave it to you. I'm worried about him, but if he's still out there, this is the kind of thing that could ruin the relationship I've built up with him. I was largely in charge of taking care for him throughout the chapel, since most of the acolytes were regularly occupied. There are a few such occasions where some of us will be assigned to a specific patient, and I had been taking care of Katrezra for quite some time. He has a very much a pain-filled past, as you know, most half-orcs around here. But unlike a lot of them, he doesn't have any love for his full-blooded kin. Benevolent man, but he did have a tendency to spout out those prophecies that people around here could tell you about. I think he's following through with one of the last ones I heard him talking about. Roderick was looking into a few things, and he came to Katrezra to talk about them. He believed that these man's prophecies were real, and I'm beginning to question my previous beliefs that they weren't. He was speaking of a very large attack on Truno. Larger than we'd normally deal with. With the suspicious activity in town recently, I'm starting to think he was correct. I know he's left Sanctuary, but if he has, there's a place I think he'd be able to find Sanctuary. No pun intended. He seems kind of ashamed after saying that. You gone to Morning Stalks, find Steel. The owner, Sarah, she has a soft place in her heart for half-orcs, which I can understand, being one herself. If he was going to find easy sanctuary, that would be one of the few places to find it.
Many thanks.
May Iomde's light follow you. He does that little prayer again.
I'll be with you.
Can I hug you?
He gives you like a weird look, and then he's like, if you must.
And then she quickly runs up to him and hugs him.
Yeah,
and
and
then let's
like
go.
he's in his plate right now, so he's not really squeezing. He kind of just like awkwardly gives you a full hug and just lightly taps with his right arm a few times.
You're the first one that gave me a hug back. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She just happily walks outside.
And you guys are going back to the Bramble House, right?
Yes.
Looks up at the
Yes.
sky, knows how dark it is. We get head by morning hawks in the morning.
Does
Ah!
YMCA?
The YMCA. Yeah. Okay. Dwayne comes down. Why not?
It's just some eldritch chanting to our medieval ears.
She puts. She has a piece of parchment, and she writes on the other side. Good rock, not bad. And tries to like put it somewhere on Dwayne.
Okay. It's doable. And as you guys are walking back, I'm gonna ask for some like perception checks.
Okay.
Ah,
Can Dwayne do a perception check as well?
Yes. Anytime I
Do you want-
ask for perception checks, assume that Dwayne can do them.
Okay.
oh, wow. We're rolling really well for this.
Dwayne only has a +1 perception. That's great.
Okay. Okay. I am inclined to ask all of you to roll initiative.
That's great.
The duality of man.
Like, get rid of all the people you played tug of war with off the combat tracker. Nice. Okay.
So, Sturker, we got the same.
So you actually see as you're walking back to the Ramble House, everyone hears this, with the exception of Sturker and Dwayne. You hear multiple dogs like approaching you from a bend in the street. And they're like growling aggressively, and when they come around the corner, you can see them hunched up, mouths foaming as they slowly walk towards you.
And Varus was backing. I was like, whoa, what the hell? Who the hell? Why are there so? Who the hell has this many dogs?
Why does there have to be dogs?
And everyone but
Scoops.
Vardis can actually tell that these are like wolves.
Wait, how? Oh fuck! Someone left the gate open. Dude, there's damn wolves in town.
Dwayne just like.
Yes, board. Eat them. Eat them.
Calm,
Hurry.
motherfucker. Can we get initiative for... Oh, you already rolled it, but he wasn't on there. You roll... Did you roll Dwayne's? Yeah, he got an 11. Easy fix.
Yeah, it's same as
There we go.
Sturker.
Which is convenient, because, like, as written, the thing's supposed to go after you. You're supposed to give it instructions.
Yeah.
Okay, who am I forgetting on the map? I'm forgetting Vardis. Okay. Line yourselves up, if you look on the map of Trunu, anywhere behind, like, to the right of the front of the, sanctuary. So kind of, like, where Vardis is and to the southeast of him.
Or, wait, what? Where's the map at?
So- Oh yeah, it's the same. It's the
Oh.
one we've been using to to show the map, but now it's been turned into a combat map. Just gotta really zoom in.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're lining ourselves up?
Somewhere, basically, behind, like, Vardis.
Where's Vardis? Oh, okay.
He's right in the center of the party now that some people have moved around.
Oh, wait, that's not me. This is
I mean, this is an abstraction, right? But like in this case, it's kind of approximately how you guys walk out of the building,
well,
where you're standing as you're walking
Probably,
away
like,
from the
right-
building. Maybe not on
probably,
top
like,
of
right
each
here.
other as an idea.
well, I mean, I kind of was going out for Dwayne, but okay. I guess I'll be like right here, a little away, a little in the middle, I guess.
Okay, and we are going to do a surprise round. It's good that there were perception checks involved.
Which pretty much everybody but Dwayne passed. Oh, and Vardis. Oh no, Vardis. That was initiative.
It was Dwayne and
Fortunately, you guys rolled really high, or there actually would be surprise rounds. Sometimes I don't do them. Like if I know you guys are like doing, if you guys are like in a state where I don't think you'd be surprised, but I feel like you weren't expecting wolves to attack you when you left the sanctuary.
I
And
feel like
What?
I feel like Dwayne would have noticed that as he was coming down, but
Clearly, he wouldn't have, based on that
It's like-
perception check.
it wasn't paying attention. It didn't expect food in this awful stinky place.
I think he was looking for its owner.
it probably was.
And you guys
Probably
aren't
watching
like
its owner.
this map of True New is like an abstraction, right? Like, if this was really the map, then realistically there'd only be a few hundred people in the town at most. So like you aren't directly in front of the sanctuary. You guys are basically just walking down the street, and then from around the corner of one of these buildings, you see these wolves approach you.
Mm.
And Taya gets to go first.
Okay. Shit. With this, the wolves are right over there. So, how far would it be from Taya to the first, or for
If
wolf
you
number 2?
control click a token, it'll tell you the distance, and it'll have a big arrow pointing from it to you when you have your character selected. That's how you target people. Now you can see there's an arrow that says 30 feet.
Oh, okay, I see it. Okay. Then I will do
The thing.
what's this.
Also, my god, what is this spell
Can I
list?
do? I want to cast flare. Oh no, it's 25 feet, so I'll move up.
Yeah, you could just move up and cast flare.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast flare right here. Or yeah, wolf number 2.
Okay, well, if you target it and you...
Do what?
Okay, looks like you actually had it set up right. Color me surprised.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it succeeded. As you
Damn.
guys can see, I know some of us are new here. Basically, he cast a spell. The spell has the effects built in. That makes the wolf that you guys are fighting roll, and it'll show you in this case that the creature succeeded. If there was an effect that would be placed on success, Tristan would have the option to do that right now, but there's not. Flare is a save or suck.
Yeah. Well. That's all. Oh, and I'm gonna tell Dwayne to. Where's the definitions of the tricks? Okay.
Do you not know the tricks for your creature?
No, I have them, but I didn't like write what each did.
You
I'm just gonna have him attack.
do you have them written down somewhere? Because I don't see them.
They're on my notepad. I can send you a screenshot of them.
I would just put them in the notes section on Dwayne's sheet when it's not your turn.
Okay, because I didn't know where to put them, to be honest.
Yeah, that would be best, because then when we're looking at Dwayne, we can see what tricks he has.
Okay, well, I am going to tell him to attack the wolf that I shot at
Okay.
with flare.
So a few things we're going to talk about real quick. One is, telling creatures you control to do things. Anytime you're doing that, there's no other communication for which can take place during the round on your part. So the communication you could have in that 6-second period is spent on you telling Dwayne to go attack that wolf.
Yep.
Also, in my games, we do this weird thing. I say weird sarcastically, which probably shouldn't be, called descriptive combat. And basically what that is exactly what it sounds like. I want you guys to describe the things you're doing, because it can get really boring if we just say, I move up, I smack it, and I end my turn.
Oh, my bad.
So like a description, especially for spellcasters, the first time you use a new spell, what your spell looks like, and then in the future it doesn't have to be as extensive, but still being descriptive with your combat.
Okay, I will try my best. I haven't ever used these spells.
That's fair. But like it's called flare. So what I'm really asking is, because I think we can imagine what a flare is if you read it. It says it's a burst of light that pops up in front of a creature. What does your version of flare look like?
Fair enough. Do you want me to do it now or wait till
Yeah,
next
it's your turn.
Oh, all right. Well, you're just gonna see Taya just like point her finger over it, and it's gonna shoot out a very like thin, sparkly, um, kind of like a bottle rocket, or not a bottle rocket, a Roman candle.
Nice.
If y'all know what those are.
You better know what they are.
Be like, and she's gonna be like, "Watch this magnificent burst of light," and then it just fizzles out in front of them.
Nice.
In fact, Varus actually averts his eyes, like, "Oh shit!" Huh? And when he actually just covers his eyes for when she does that, he's like, "Oh shit! I need to be able to see for this as which causes him to go into like initiative 5."
Yeah, you can't see. I don't have dark vision turned on right now, but realistically, if I did, you wouldn't be seeing the creatures in front of you.
I do have low light. I do have elf low light.
Alright,
But
so with flare coming out, would he be able to see it a little bit?
Flare doesn't produce a light source.
It doesn't? What?
No, read the spell, man. Read spells before you use them.
It says creates a burst of light.
Yes, but if a
it
spell
lasts for
was
like
going
a
to
second.
grant light, it would say it grants light for a round equal to that of a lantern, or something to that effect.
Okay, so I guess I'll cast Spark. Alright. By the way, the tricks are in the notes.
Nice. Okay, and then whenever you're finished with your turns, open up the combat tracker, and in the bottom left of the combat tracker, there's a white arrow pointing down with a black background. Click that, it'll end your turn.
I have ended my turn.
Yeah, we actually can all tell that if we're looking at the combat tracker, it'll highlight the next person, and on the map, it should have a crown above the person who's currently acting.
Okay. Hmm.
So what are we doing, Aaliyah?
Ida takes and sneaks up as much as possible without being noticed while pulling a bomb from her bag. It's a cylinder full of liquid and hurls it at the wolf. Doesn't look like much. Looks almost like she threw a bottle of water at it. Let me see how to do this.
The little yellow modifier. Please tell me we made a weapon for you, didn't we?
Yes.
Okay. Thank God. Okay. Now we get to talk about something else. Splash weapons in Pathfinder have really dumb rules if you miss. You're supposed to roll a d8, which I'm going to have you roll in a second after I'm done talking. You're supposed to roll a d8 to determine which square around your miss it hits. And it's supposed to be subjective on the direction you're throwing it, which I think overcomplicates everything when you're still rolling a d8 no matter what. So I'm just going to ask you to roll a d8, and number 1 will be immediately north of the square you were aiming for, and then it will go clockwise from there. So that would land southeast of the young wolf, so you'll need to target everyone who's affected by that and have them do the save for the splash damage.
Okay, so that'd be here? Right above Vardis? Or...
Yeah, right there, where I just did the square.
Okay.
If you guys want to make little shapes like that, you can right-click the map, and then there's a pointer button, and it will give you different shapes you can make.
Okay.
So if you need to do like an area effect or a cone or something like that.
What was splash damage? It should be on here. We did.
I believe you have a
that.
custom action we made. Yes, you do. It's under bombs.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll need to target Vardis, Dahlner, and Young Wolf 2, and then make them do the save.
Okay. I'm trying to target, but I'm not sure.
You have the combat
How do I
tracker. It'll tell
target?
you who you're targeting.
Okay.
And you control click each person you're trying to target. Right now it looks like you
Okay.
have the Young Wolf.
Alright,
There you go.
Okay.
How do you get back to the map? I accidentally.
Go to images, the sidebar images. And I recommend everyone, when you're doing this, if we're using maps regularly like this one, drag it down to your hotbar so you don't have to go look for it. The map should just be called True
Okay.
New. Should be at the bottom.
I found it.
Yeah. Drag that little blue piezo symbol into your hotbar so you have it. If you guys need more spaces on your
Okay.
hotbar, you can hold Shift, Control,
Apparently, splash
Alt.
damage was not actually set up.
Why do you say that? I definitely see it set up.
Okay.
Why? It's under your Actions tab if you scroll down.
There it is.
And then you just need to hit the microscope and it should pop up the different effects.
Okay.
And you need to make them do the save right now.
Okay.
Okay, and I think it's set up wrong though, like the save is right. But it should just be that 4 damage or nothing. I'm remembering correctly with bombs. I'll double check real quick.
My bombs do 1d6 plus 3 fire.
Yeah, and we already set up the minimum, but I'm pretty sure on misses.
Oh, it does 4 fire.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure on misses it's 4 or nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they all succeeded, so they're not going to take any damage.
Okay.
Hold on. Splash damage from Alchemist Bomb always equal to the bomb's minimum damage. Those caught in splash damage attempt a reflex save for half damage.
Okay, so they're only going to do half, so I believe it was set up correctly. We can double check by hitting the microscope next to it. Sure looks like it is, which means if you apply the damage now, it should do half damage.
Me or them?
You need to apply the damage because it's on your sheet.
Okay.
There you go.
Oof.
And
And
if everyone could do me a
people
favor real quick, I'm sure.
Extinguished fire.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just saying it burst into flames.
It goes wide, and it hits the side.
It
And
goes a
Bardus
bit
recoils,
wild.
like,
And it's a rock
Bardus
instead.
recoils in pain, like, ow! What are you doing? Ah!
Sorry.
This is why I don't like gnomes, because they build dumb shit like this and it gets everyone hurt.
This is
Okay.
why he stays out of the Ramble House.
There are a lot of gnomes in the Ramble House. So I wanted everyone to look at the main sheet real quick and go look at your HP. You'll see that there's like a wounds and subdual spot. So when you take damage, wounds is your lethal damage and non-lethal is your subdual damage. So you'll never modify your HP unless you're leveling up. If you get temporary stuff, like temporary HP bonuses, then it would just go in the temporary box.
Oh, okay.
So if you ever have to manually adjust stuff, that's where you'll do it. Like in case someone misrolls. And then the wolf, the farthest back, is gonna run like directly at Kita. Like it sees you chuck that fire, doesn't want anything to do with it, and just charges at you. He's gonna take the charge action. Oh, that's 23, not 2. That would be bad. And you'll see that that's a hit. I'll roll the damage. Okay, it runs up and it grabs onto the arm that you built the bomb with, like the one you chucked it with, since you technically have to use both. And it tries latching onto it. I'm going to ask that you give me a fortitude check.
Okay,
Save.
fortitude.
Whatever you prefer. I guess it's properly called a save, but I will say check in the place of a lot of things. Okay. Oh, and I didn't do a description for the wolves beyond a very basic one. I hope that's okay with everyone. They are wolves after all. There's nothing too crazy about them.
Is Sturker not playing?
No, I'm here. I thought it was Dwayne's turn.
Oh,
It is.
okay.
Yeah, there should be an audible ring on your end when it's one of your tokens' turns, when it's your character's turn. Am I wrong about that?
It did.
Okay.
No. I just thought Sturker would go before Dwayne. My bad.
No, presumably you have a higher dex, which is why I automatically put you there.
Oh,
Yeah, your
okay.
dex modifier is +4, which means you're gonna go before most people.
Yeah. All right. For future reference, if he flies like 5 feet in the air, he can use his fly movement speed, and he also reaches the wolves.
Yes, and that makes sense because he's technically supposed to take the most direct path.
Okay. So he's gonna fly up 5 feet in the air and then just end up basically right there. So he's not blocking.
He would
That, but
actually go
still-
right there because that's the most direct path. That's how attack
Damn.
works.
Okay. All right. Cool. And he's going to perform a claw action since he's flying.
He's gonna do what? Sorry.
He's gonna try and attack with his claw.
Okay.
I think I just under actions I just clicked the attack box, right?
I think it
do.
might be the yellow one, but I mean you can click the attack box and see. Just make sure you're targeting your enemy.
No. You said oh, control. That's
Yeah, control click.
oh, whoa. What's going on?
The reason I moved him away on purpose, don't move him back next time, was because I was trying to delete that, and you have to delete those from the center. He was on the center.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought I was doing that. That's why
No, it's all
I
good.
moved him. Okay, so control. Nope. What the fuck?
Got to make sure you're clicked on Dwayne, and then control click the enemy.
Alright. What the?
It looks like you're moving Dwayne.
I'm not trying to,
Okay.
but I am. Alright. Click on Dwayne.
If you have him selected, there should be like a box around him. There you go.
Alright. Okay, cool. And then I just hit try this. That's not it. Oh,
So this is where
whoops.
that description comes into play, where you could say something like, Dwayne spreads his wings out, flies into the air, leaving a bunch of dust behind him, and then
So
flies over.
Yeah, so I was gonna do the description after I got all this set up.
Okay.
Because if he missed, I didn't want to. Or, because if he misses, I want to include it all at once.
Yeah, you should definitely do attack
Uh,
rolls before you do descriptions, unless you're doing an attack that could, like, fit, the beginning of the attack with the description. Like, you could say, I chuck a bomb, and then roll.
Roll 1 critical failure, and then just. Alright, well, he rolled a nat 20 on the first one.
Yeah, and you can see it rolled to confirm, and it says crit hit. It would tell you
Oh.
crit not confirmed if it didn't.
Okay. I thought I clicked it twice. This whole system is new to me.
No, I know. Yeah, so that is
Alright.
a crit hit is what it's telling you.
Okay, cool. So, as Taya tells him that she wants him to attack the wolf that she fired her flare at, and then Kita misses her fire bomb thing.
Yeah, it's just a bomb. You can just call it a bomb. It's a default bomb.
Okay. Misses her bomb. He
Sorry, that one.
Dwayne just spreads his wings, flaps in the air, just kind of hovering above the ground, and then he just swoops his wings forward and just basically dashes at this wolf with his claws outward and scratches the wolf as he basically gets almost right next to him.
Okay, and I'm
And
pretty
then-
sure because you rolled, it looks like you rolled no, you didn't. That was someone else. Do the damage now. And probably maybe get like a little bit more, like this is a crit hit, so like get a little bit more descriptive, like claws him, rakes across his back, something like that. Really get
Was
into
it like
it.
just jump up into the air and just and power drive it?
Yeah, I was like trying to get him to where he's like doing like a ninja kind of kick. Like ninja kick and then scratch to his face.
There you go.
Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, kind of like along the
how-
line of the actual picture, like he has to like bring his wings back so he can reach his claw out.
Yep.
Okay, so the
What
damage.
in
We
the
need the damage for the attack.
I don't know what box that is.
That the one that says damage and says a D4 plus 1 slashing.
Okay, so there's no D20 to roll, or I mean D4 to roll. So
No, there's a box on the action tab next to claw. It's in the same bar that you just click to attack.
Yeah, that box can be rolled.
oh, okay. I had a double click. That's why.
Yeah. Or you can click and drag, or if you put it in your hotbar, it's just one click. I recommend everyone uses their hotbar for everything they're going to do regularly, so you don't have to tab between crap.
So he did 8 damage.
And now we get to talk about another thing. The fun part about the beginning of campaigns, talking about a bunch of stuff. If the creatures are unlikely to be revived, especially if they're minions, what I term minions, then when they go into the dying state, I will just get rid of them. So in the case of this, the wolves are not going to resuscitate each other, and I would consider these guys minions. They are not like important in the grand scheme of things. So this represents Dwayne getting a crit hit and killing the wolf.
Okay,
Way
well,
to go, Dwayne.
he does a victory screech.
Well, he's got dinner for later.
Yeah. And then that ends his turn.
Okay, so I have a question before I do anything. On my Warhammer under weapons,
Yeah.
where it's like melee or ranged, it shows my Warhammer as a combat maneuver.
So that means you've clicked on that button there. If you click it again, it will circulate through a list of different types of attacks until you get it to melee.
Oh, okay. Okay. So Sturker will draw out his Warhammer and run along through the party, flanking this wolf. And
How are you going to do that, mister?
Well, yeah, hold
Oh,
on.
but-
That's do you have the movement for that? Also, moving inside a thing's threatened space will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you have a 20 feet of movement, and you're back... What, you're back
I
here?
was- yeah.
So to get where you wanted to, it would be 5, 10, 15, 20, and it would provoke when you move from here to here, because you'd be inside his threatened range.
Okay.
Most medium creatures can only threaten 1 square away from them, 5 feet. The exception to that is like reach attacks, like if I had a reach weapon, like a polearm or something.
Okay. I thought as long as I stayed within the threat range and didn't step out of it.
No,
There
that's
was no-
that's how 5e is, but I get that. A lot of people have that misconception.
Okay.
So you could safely move up here and attack him, or you could do like 5,
I'm not
10, 15.
I'm not
20.
seeing where you're clicking. So
Oh,
I mean
sorry.
I could move.
I don't have that turned on, so you can move up there. If you want to attack him this turn, that's how you would do it.
Well then that's what I will do. Do you want me to keep the same roll or change it?
No. And the reason for that is that he just charged. So rather than putting the debuff on him, because it's a bigger pain for me to do that, I'm going to ask
okay.
you to, in the modifier box in the bottom left, I'm going to ask you to give you a +2 on your attack.
Okay.
And you would have had a +2 if you were flanking, so you'd need to reroll either way. And you need to make sure you're targeting him. You have to control click the wolf.
Oh, sorry. Thought I had.
That's all good. We're learning. There's multiple people here that haven't played Pathfinder and haven't used Fantasy Grounds, so
Guilty as charged.
and you need to make sure you have that +2 modifier on. The modifier box only works for your next roll. It doesn't stay on there.
Okay.
That's my bad. I forgot to say that.
No, it's fine. So I have him targeted. I have
Yes.
the +2. Okay. Let's try this one last time.
4th time's a charm.
So Sturker pulls out his warhammer and grumpily stomps up there and takes an overhand blow on the wolf, smacking him in the head. And dealing that much damage, hopefully squashing his skull.
Nice. Kita, the immediate danger has ended. There was probably a decent amount of blood on or next to you, though.
Heck, I'm wearing it.
And the closest creature is Dwayne. You're gonna see the wolf charge up and try and bite at him. I got a fortitude save from Dwayne.
Hey now, no. That's not how this goes. Dwayne doesn't get hurt, right?
Yeah. So it kind of has to like, it runs and it has to jump up to latch onto like Dwayne's like lower leg.
Can't he just like reflex, just like, nah, bitch? Alright, so it'd be under the combat and then the fortitude, right?
Yes, it will also be under the main page as well. I believe on the right hand side. Whichever you prefer, it's the same thing.
Oh, okay. Hey, 15. Probably not enough.
No, definitely enough. A lot of low level elements that require fortitudes are not going to be that high.
Okay, so he's wounded only 3?
Yeah, and it's automatically in there if you look.
Oh, awesome.
You also, because you're flying, you just got attacked. You need to make a fly check. This is a DC 10 fly check to avoid losing 10 feet of altitude.
I mean, he already passes that. He has a plus 11.
Oh, does he actually have a modifier high enough for that?
Yeah.
Nice. Most birds at level 1 don't.
Yeah, plus 11.
Nice. Okay, yeah, you don't even need to make the check. And that is the end of the wolf's turn.
Oh, I heard that ring. It works. All right. Actually, wait. How does Surgur have his Warhammer? Does Surgur have a base attack bonus of +1 or higher?
Do you know
Like-
that answer, Mike?
You know, whatever. I was checking the rules because you gotta spend a move action to draw your weapon.
Yeah, I know. If you don't have a 1 or higher. He's not responding. Don't worry about it. Just do your turn, CJ.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna use my move action to draw my rapier, and I'm gonna move here. It's not a 5-foot step. It's a.
If it's not a 5-foot set, you're going. So you either get a move action, you either get a move, or you get to use a 5-foot
yeah, I know.
step. So you will provoke
not
here
5
because part of your Sorry, continue.
I'm provoking on purpose.
Okay.
As I'm trying to move to the back to behind this thing so that I'm flanking with Dwayne, but from here, from my original position to where I am now, I will provoke the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
But when that happens, I will use my deed, opportune parry and riposte, where I spend a panache point to make an attack roll and if I get higher, it's an attack of opportunity. So if I get it higher than its attack roll, I automatically negate it, and then, well, I'll roll the attack first.
Okay. So I know you didn't put that on your sheet, and I would appreciate it if you have deeds you're going to use on your sheet in the future because.
All right. I'll be honest with you. I didn't think I should because it's all, but it is for your own reference. So I'll get the first. I'll get the first one.
So I don't have to like go outside and then when there's deeds you use that I don't know, because like off the top of my head, I didn't know what that deed was that you're gonna use. So I was looking for it while you were talking, and I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't paying attention, even though I knew you were talking about your deed.
Fair enough.
All right. I've just put in a placeholder for now. You see it?
Okay, so what is the deed doing?
All right. first level, when an opponent makes a melee attack against a swashbuckler, I can spend a panache point. I expend a attack of opportunity to make an attack roll against the wolf's attack.
Okay, and there's no triggers for that besides it trying to attack you?
Yeah.
Okay. It is going to do that. One, you didn't target it, and unless the wording is different than what
damn
you
it!
said,
I had it targeted before.
yeah, and unless the wording is different than what you said, you should have waited until I rolled the attack.
Honestly, I feel like I should roll beforehand, because otherwise, it's like, I don't. Well, because if you roll after, because if I roll after you roll, I feel like that benefits me a bit more, and I'm not going to argue with that.
Okay, what was the name of the deed? Now I need to go look it up on the internet.
Oh no, I've got the I made a little placeholder in my sheet under my class abilities. It's the second last one.
Yeah, so it says when an opponent makes a melee attack against the swashbuckler, she can spend a panache point and expend a use of attack and opportunity to attempt to parry the attack, not to attack them. This is different. So you get to make an attack roll as if you were doing an attack of opportunity, and you have to declare you're using this before the attack roll is made, which is important to know. This is all important information.
Did I not declare it beforehand? I feel like I did.
You said you were going to use it, but I didn't know it triggered before I was supposed to make the attack roll. This is why I wanted it in the
That's why I tried
sheet.
to roll it beforehand.
But you didn't tell me that's why. I didn't know that. I don't know all of the deeds.
Okay.
So if you've done this and you succeed, the attack misses. And then if you still have a panache point as an immediate action, you can attack the person you've parried, as long as they're within your reach, which they are. Now you can try and attack them.
Okay, and all right, just gotta make sure I'm targeting. Yep, I am. Now I'm.
Okay. That's it. I'm gonna have you re-roll that because he charged, so give yourself a +2 on the hit.
Oh yeah, that's right, you did.
We can hear you banging on
What
your
in the
desk.
fuck is that?
That's what I was wondering.
Use push to talk if things like that are going to happen. Okay, there you go. Now you can do your attack if you would like. I know you have at least one more panache point. No, you have to do a new attack.
Wait, no, did I not? Hang on, whoops.
So you parried, that's what that
this-
attack roll was, but now you get a chance to attack him. So you have to do a new attack roll.
Okay, right, because you were confused earlier, so I had to do it again.
Yeah, you weren't targeted, so we had to redo it. There we go. Now you can do damage. Nice.
All right, and after that, he'll scoot around over there and make another attack at this thing with his own standard action. With the extra +2 from the fact that the wolf charged. And here comes the damage. All right, so 10 damage total, I think.
Yeah.
Right. As Vardis draws his is he as Storker brings the hammer down on this wolf. Vardis is leaping over the head and haft of Stork and also the corpse of the wolf as he whistles at the one attacking Dwayne, drawing its attention, and as it tries to get a cheap shot at him, he's he draws his rapier out of its sheath and swats at its face, knocking it, diverting the bite away from anything important as he circles around to do a slash at its back. And that's the end of my turn.
All right, seeing the wolf still up, Downler's gonna step forward to here and pull his great axe out. Do an overhand swing at it.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh.
Still hit.
Right?
Comes
Still an
down on
automatic
top
hit.
of its. Comes down on top of its skull, cracking it open in half.
Nice. That's the end of combat there.
And he'll just swing his sword and just do a minor salute over the wolf's corpse as and then he'll just double over. It's like, holy shit.
Dwayne just like, and then just
Oh,
lands and just like starts eating the wolf.
It definitely doesn't.
Why not?
Because it's not willing to eat these wolves. It'll land and probably like check it out and then doesn't eat the wolf.
It's gone
Right.
bad.
Then he just kicks it.
Oh, all right, bloody hell. And then I'll look back at Kita and say, you all right?
Fine. Oh,
And he'll nod
as
and
much as
then
I
look
can
back at
be.
and then he'll look back at the gate. Oh, right, who the hell left the gate open? Right, who the hell left the gate open?
If you
Sorry
like
about
go
setting
around,
people on fire.
if you go around the corner, you see the gate's not open.
Damn, who let these? Yes. Hey, yeah, never mind. I'll do it. I need a drink.
We saw what corner these wolves came around, didn't we?
Yeah, they came around the corner, like the direction of the gate.
Direction of the game. Okay.
But there's more. There's like buildings down there too.
And it's just
He
and
seems
look-
wants us out of the way.
Yeah, we should. I mean, Vardis, we should at least go check the gate. When was the last
Oh,
time you
hi,
seen wolves
hi.
inside the gates, inside the walls?
Oh, absolutely. And well, when you open a gate, you can still close it. So yeah, let's go.
We start heading towards the gate.
Okay, you guys get to the gate a few minutes later. It's nice and lit up like it normally is. There's guards standing on either.
Oh wait, before we head off. Oh wait, get one of the carcasses. That'll help me with this. Help me with
You can bring one of the dead wolves over.
Yeah, just gotta show them we're not just talking out of our ass.
Okay, what do you guys do when you get there?
Is there anybody there?
More-
Yeah, there's
In
there's
the-
multiple
oh.
guards looking out of the city, the town.
Anybody know how this got here?
Yeah, Vardas just calls up, "Oi, lads! Who let the hounds in?" And he'll incline his head down at the carcass he's dragging with him.
And just from like up in the battlements, one of the guards, because you can't see any of them from where you are. You see one come back to like the back of the tower, so they can look down and see what you're talking about. Kind of like squints as he looks down there, and he's like, "We didn't let any wolves in. The gate's been closed all night. How the hell they get in here?"
Shit, all right, go. Come on, Donald. We need to check the wall for any breaches.
All right, so we start walking the perimeter.
Oh, hi.
It's a long walk.
Let's check the first, say, 50, 100 feet.
I mean, to be honest,
From
like
what-
it
what
is
side?
quite a walk, but like if you're just looking for breaches that a wolf could get in, I think it'd only take you like half an hour. Because it's only the lower district that's actually walled off. The rest is a natural cliff. You guys are like living mostly on a giant hill. You just need to go check like the lower walls, basically.
Okay.
Because Varus is... Because if wolves get in, well, an orc could probably just widen that gap just a bit more.
Yeah. If there's a breach in the wall that the wolves got in, then that's a major security risk.
With you guys, that thing almost ate me.
And he'll call up to the guys on watch. Keep an eye on the horizon. Keep an eye on the horizon. We'll check it out.
So I look, or Teo looks over at Kita and is like, "So what was that flamey thingy that you threw? A bomb?
Mhm.
What?
It's got chemicals in it that had burst in fire when they hit something.
Cool.
Massages a minor scald.
What do you do? How did you learn how to do that?
I've been studying for a while.
Huh. Cool.
Varus does not share the curiosity, mostly because he's still a bit pissed.
Maybe one day I could have Dwayne just throw them from the sky.
Shudder.
That's all we need is a rock throwing flames.
It actually has the trick bombard, but I don't have that on him yet. He's gonna learn it later.
Oh no.
Well, I didn't think we had an alchemist on our team, so I didn't do that. I didn't make him learn the trick.
Yeah, she's an alchemist. I guess that hasn't really come up until now, has it?
I
Nope.
think it did. I said when we introduced ourselves, I was looking for alchemical ingredients and stuff.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're
I
an
don't
alchemist, right?
think.
Yeah, I don't think we paid attention. Sorry.
Yeah.
We kept setting things on fire.
See, I just thought you were a pyromaniac, to be honest. So. But yeah, okay. What are we doing?
Checking the perimeter, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me just everyone can give me perception checks.
Perception.
I
Do
don't
you
see
think it makes
anything.
sense for Dwayne to do a perception check here?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay, elaborate.
Because Dwayne can also see.
But does
And
Dwayne
the,
understand the concept of looking for a breach in a wall?
He. So with his hunt trick, I have him hunt or a hole in the wall.
I mean, that's a poor way to explain it, but I'll accept it.
He didn't see it.
I think
Yeah,
this is one of those.
That's very accurate.
This is one of those situations where I think the role fit the description. You're like, Dwayne, we need to check out the perimeter, and then he just starts like flying around the town.
He gets distracted by
And freaking everybody out.
he gets distracted by a rat.
Yeah, you guys do your perimeter search, and it doesn't look like the lower wall has been breached. Palisade is all still up.
What? You're so far back.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So I noticed that Dwayne had no interest in eating any of these wolves. Is there any? Does anybody know anything about wolves? Why would he not want fresh wolf meat? And did we think to follow the tracks back from where the wolves came from? We just assumed they came from the wall, and it doesn't appear they did. So maybe we should go back and follow the tracks.
Can I go and look at the wolves and try and make a survival check?
You don't just
Yeah,
ask me to
someone
make
else better
checks.
do it.
You need to give me what are you looking
Or-
for?
Well, I'm looking forward to see if there's any diseases.
Okay, that would be like
coming
heal
from
or
the
craft
wolves.
alchemy.
Okay. Well, I can
So
try.
anyone
heal.
who's checking out the bodies can give me one of those.
With them, I've got craft alchemy.
You better have craft alchemy.
Actually, wait. This is very much a stretch, but profession cook. Will I be able to at least smell the meat if the meat looks kind of spoiled?
You can give me profession cook, but that will give you very different answers than what everyone else is looking for.
Oh yeah, I know, but I should at least try to act out my background.
Yeah. I think we'll go with everyone else's information first, and then we'll get to
Yeah, this meat's
Vardis's.
doable.
Okay, so everyone else is able to tell that though these creatures did look rabid, it doesn't seem that that's actually the case. They look like there was some kind of poison applied to them.
Ooh, poison.
Yeah, something to instigate this degree of violence.
Somebody's
What?
trying to off us.
Do I know what these buildings are? Next to where the wolves are around?
Everything that's not marked close by you is residential.
So since we noticed that it was some kind of poison, would I be able to try and? No, I don't think we could try and find any of the poison residue. Could we?
I'm just a humble cleric, but I would think if we could follow where they came from, I mean, they probably left some tracks in the dirt, right? Is anyone good at tracking?
No, and I'm hoping someone else is. I'm not going. I don't want to have to look for Jagran. He scares me.
Knowledge nature.
I
know
have
a lot
knowledge
about nature.
as well.
Survival is
I'm
how
an
you
okay
track
tracker.
creatures.
I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Well then, I'm on the mic, but
What were
okay.
you saying about survival?
Survival is how you track creatures.
Okay, I have that too. So I suppose I'll try and track.
If someone wants to aid her in some capacity, I would allow it.
I can aid her. In knowledge?
Vardis will
Knowledge nature?
will scan the ground for any imprints in the dirt with his very sharp perception.
I'm letting one
that's
person
all
do
possible.
it, so the two of you can talk about who's going to.
I've got
like-
a +4 to survival.
Well, you're
I
the
have. Are
you're
we
the
doing
one doing
survival or
survival.
knowledge geography?
Yeah. We're trying to figure out who's going to help you, Aaliyah.
Okay, who wanted to do what?
I have really good knowledge in nature, so I can try and help with tracking down where the wolves were coming from as well.
And well, Vardis is basically a walking set of binoculars. So you tell him what to look out for. If you can
Yeah,
convey,
I've got dark vision, so
So do I.
probably the two of us with dark vision be more likely to find something.
Okay.
Seems fair. And then we will get the aid check from Taya first.
It's a +4.
You
Oh,
would roll your
okay.
knowledge nature. That's what you need to roll. If you get a 10 or higher, then she gets a +2 on her check.
17.
Okay, so now you can roll Alea's check. Or sorry, Alea, you can roll Kita's check, but you need to put a modifier of 2 in the bottom left before you roll it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. You've had to deal with wolves in the past. I mean, especially for
Very
someone
edible.
yeah, it's especially important for someone of your size to be able to pick up predator tracks. And you follow the tracks towards the gate. It's actually one of the carts on one of the street. It looks like it came from there.
Came from where?
Hey, Varda. Is Dalinar or Starker? You know whose cart this is?
come again, carcass.
Cart.
Has
This
a tarp
is.
over it.
Is it? And
Yeah, I don't recognize it.
what kind of tarp what does it look like? Any distinguishing features? Is it just like just the tarp?
No, there's like a canvas tarp tied down over it.
Mm,
Wait, tied over what?
Tied over the cart.
the
Car. Oh, so
It's covered.
Oh, you're not asking about cart. Yeah.
Yeah, like being pulled by a horse or a person.
Yeah, Vardis will just think to himself about any local merchants. Anyone like those are the people he thinks would have to be in the business of owning a cart.
There would be a lot of people in town that own carts, and it's not uncommon for merchants, the lifeblood of this town, to park their carts very close to the watchtower.
A lot of merchants stay around here. As he just wonders if he should try to take a peek under the tarp. It's like, but you know, considering the fact that we just got attacked by wolves, it's probably within his rights as a militiaman to make sure that there's nothing foul is going on here.
Yeah, as long as you're not like violating people's rights, there's and even if you do a little bit, there's quite a bit the militia can get away with in this town just because of how militarized the town is.
All right, I'll do it. He's just gonna lift up the tarp to try to take a peek at what's under it in the. He pulls away the tarp to see what's under it in the moonlight.
Okay. Yeah,
Because he's got low light vision but not dark vision.
Yeah, you pull back part of this heavy canvas tarp, and inside you can see inside the cart you can see a small cage with a bunch of claw marks on the cart around it.
And well, frown intensifies as someone just smuggled in some dangerous animals into the town. It's like,
as if the rock wasn't bad enough.
Excuse you.
No offense, Taya, but I feel like lunch.
Well, has he not proven his worth yet?
He has, but I'm small and crunchy.
Okay.
And
He
he'll just look.
doesn't like humanoid figures.
Should we? Well, what? He just gestures at Taya. Is like, you're humanoid. You're human.
Yeah, and he doesn't eat me. Now does he?
When you're a gnome, you're scared of everything bigger than you that eats meat.
I hug her and be
Wait,
like,
maybe I misheard you. I thought you
it's
said.
okay.
Just a real quick question for you guys. How would you feel if Steve Irwin came up to you and was like, "No, don't worry. This tiger listens to every word I say. It's not going to eat you. It doesn't eat people. I feed it." It
It's
knows
also
how to
known as
hunt, but it
feeding
won't
you.
hunt you.
That's Betty White off of Lake Placid. If y'all have ever seen Lake Placid, she brings fucking cows to the fucking crocodile. And it's like, he wouldn't hurt a fly. And basically just murders everything.
Yeah.
He's like, right, yeah. Boris just nods to himself and puts the tarp back over. Right, we gotta find. Right, we gotta find who owns this cart. If it was
Is it,
like,
is
look,
it okay
look
if
at
I
us.
burn these carcasses since they're poisoned already?
Mm.
I don't want anybody else getting sick.
Hey, but well, putting that aside, gotta figure out which of these merchants own this cart you just brought. Because I mean, look at us. We're all capable. We can all take care of ourselves in a script. But imagine if it was like just one of the other citizens, or hell, even a child skipping curfew. It would be bloody ugly. Bloody.
One of those
Can I look-
delinquents
You
drawn
find this
swords.
person.
Can I look through the cart and see if there's any other evidence as to who it may belong to, or
Yeah, I'm not even
why
gonna
it
make
had-
you roll that. There isn't. It is a plain cart otherwise.
you want perception?
No, I'm not gonna make you roll things if there's nothing for you to find.
Okay.
What I suggest is we act normal, and one of us, like myself, hide here and wait for him to come back.
So we just put the rock inside the cage, and then I'll hide in the cage with him.
Not a bad idea.
It would be a very tight fit for Dwayne to get in there. This was a small cage for those. This was meant for like one small creature, and there were 3 of them in there. So that's about the same squeeze you would be in, but with Dwayne. You can squeeze in, it would just be extremely uncomfortable, and he's not willing to do that, I'll tell you right now. He's
Hey.
he wouldn't do
I
that.
think I'm small enough to fit under it.
Would anybody want to be in the cage and then we hide around the cart to see if anybody comes back?
It'd be like a
I don't feel like I'm
confessional
getting
for
stuck in a
Kita.
cage.
I mean, I'll go. 'Cause I know, and then I'll have Dwayne follow me from a distance.
Yeah, Vardis will just hide on the outskirt.
I'm gonna get under the car.
You're just gonna
Use
hide under.
stealth.
Hey, how
Yeah,
long are
just
you
gotta
guys willing to
just
wait
go-
here?
Vardis just goes back to throw the tarp over the cart. It's like maybe an hour. It's like an hour at least, at most actually. And
Okay, so I know
Yes.
Kita and Vardis are hiding out. Who else is?
You said we're near a guard watchtower, right?
Yeah, it's like down. It's a little bit farther down the street.
I dragged the bodies of the dead wolves out of the middle of the street.
But just like by one of the houses.
somewhere where it's not as obvious as.
Okay.
Because they might see his wolves are dead. It's like, yeah, I don't need to see my cart today.
Down there, find a spot to hide with line of sight to the cart.
Do what?
Yeah, sorry, that was really
See-
quiet.
I said down there, will find a spot to hide has line of sight to the cart.
Yeah, you can do that.
Once Taya's done with the bodies of wolves, then she's gonna hop into the cage.
Okay.
Not
it's
like
tight,
close
but
it, but like hide under the tarp in the cage.
yeah, it's tight, but you can do it. You would
Okay.
need someone to put the tarp down after you got in, though. If you want it to look like it did before, because it was like tied down in the four corners, and you had to like untie one corner.
Could somebody
Yeah,
do
Vardis
that for me?
Vardis will do that.
Okay. Okay, so everyone's doing this? Is that what's going on? Everyone's hiding?
Yeah, and as I said, Dwayne's just gonna like follow from a distance. So he's gonna not like hide because he can't hide. He's a rock, but like be at a distance and keep an eye on the cart.
You could try and have him hide in like one of the trees close to the watchtower. There's like a bunch of them.
Okay. Well, I guess then I'll do that.
Okay.
With disguise. That be?
No, I'm gonna ask everyone to roll stealth checks.
Okay. You want that now or?
Yeah.
Fucking Dwayne.
And normally I'd have him in the dark, in the tower, but I'm not gonna worry about it this time.
Okay. Do I need to have a stealth check even though I'm already kind of like hidden?
No, not worried
No?
about it. You're out
Okay.
of sight unless you're trying to. Because hear me out, right? Like if someone goes up to the tarp, unties it, they're gonna see you.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how
Yeah,
well
that's
you've
true.
hidden; they're looking directly at you.
Yeah.
I'd be like, it was raining outside, so
You're like, grr. I'm a
Rawr.
wolf.
I'm like, hey, get up and dance, and I start doing the YMCA.
Which we've established is your call for Dwayne.
Yeah, exactly.
Yankee Mike, Charlie Alpha.
Alright. But no, I'm hiding in there for now.
Okay. It's a little late, but I'm gonna ask that we do our 10-minute break before we figure out what comes of you guys hiding around.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, it's been a while. Sorry, I didn't realize how far in we'd gotten.
Be back.
Okay, we will call it 6 after is when we'll start again.
Okay.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna go use the restroom and get some more water. You should do the same. Also, get up and stretch. That's important. We'll be back.
Hello.
Hello.
Are we the only two back?
I think so.
This has been an interesting session. How dare you?
Yeah, I got pushed to talk on at the moment.
I went to get some water.
Yeah, sorry about earlier. My roommates are kind of loud.
I understand. I'm surprised I didn't have my dog barking a few times when the neighbor moved around.
That one I understand too. Fucking 5 dogs in this house. 2 of which are small.
Yeah, we got a chihuahua, and then the cat keeps trying to climb in my lap.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, we also have 2 snakes and 2 lizards as well.
Oh God, why would I don't care what kind of snake it is. You should not own it.
Well, so I'm babysitting for
Snakes?
one of my friends. I'm not afraid of snakes. I'm not gonna like willingly just like go up there and like, oh hey, snake, and grab it from the wild. Like, no, fuck that shit. But as long as it's just water and spraying it every now and again, like I don't really have to touch it.
You do you, man.
Hey,
Oh,
now if it's a fucking spider, that's a different fucking story. I don't do spiders. I don't fuck with spiders. If I see one, I fucking run and scream.
I don't know.
Those are
I've
in the
never
house
seen like a
behind me.
spider try and like kill someone. I've seen snakes do it, so I feel like I might be okay with spiders.
Have you ever seen a camel spider?
That's different. Those
Yes.
are like
That's not different at all.
No, it is.
No, they're not.
The size of a dinner plate.
Do
Like-
what?
Like I've seen a garden snake try and physically hurt a human being. I've never seen like just a fucking house spider trying to attack a person.
I mean, there are some aggressive spider breeds.
Well, yeah, that's the point I'm making. Like I don't trust any snakes. There's a line with spiders.
No, that's the opposite for me. There's a line with snakes, and then there's fucking spiders that I don't fuck with spiders. I came so close to dying from a black widow. No. Like I was picking weeds, and it was right there sitting on my hand. I'm like, ha!
How thick were these fucking weeds?
They were like 6 foot tall.
See, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That you're supposed to use weed whips for those.
No, my grandfather won them pulled from the roots, so yeah, it's a great time.
Yeah, you weed whip them, then you pull them.
Pull and burn.
Snakes have never bothered me because most of the time they're just scared and want you to leave them alone. Spiders actually actively bite you.
Do we have everyone back? Roll call.
Here.
Here.
I'm here.
Nice. Let's do this
So
thing then.
yes.
Okay, so you guys get up in your various hiding spots around the corner of houses and trees inside a container that previously contained rabbit animals. Underneath said container, underneath its cart, and you wait around for like an hour, and you don't see anyone approach.
I keep waiting.
The reason I said an hour is because that's as long as Vardis was willing to wait.
He is hungry. He wants to leave and go
Yeah.
home.
It's nighttime, and you guys have been out all since before the sun came up, and now it's set. Like
I mean,
hours
I
ago.
have all this adrenaline running through me from these wolves.
Besides,
more reason.
Vargas has got he's got like a first-degree burn to deal with.
Taya doesn't.
That's actually a funny thing related to that. In my Sunday morning Res Rune Lords game, we have an alchemist as well. And in the first session, when a new guy was introduced, he got burnt by the alchemist, and he's just been paranoid about bombs ever since then. Like, it's happened so many times at this point that, like, sometimes when we go into a room, the character will be like, does it look like this hallway's gonna blow up?
Yes.
So careful, because this one's a gnome, which is even more dangerous.
Speaking of which, is anybody seriously hurt?
Dwayne has a little bit of a bite on his leg.
Yeah, Dwayne took the most damage at 3.
Oh no, Kita also got 3 damage.
Yeah, but it's 3.
Just-
That's the most across the board, is what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Yeah, so that'll heal in an evening,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, if you want to use your
Alright.
heal on it, you can.
Well, I
How do you-
don't know if Dwayne is close enough.
I mean, are you
Alright.
guys still hiding? I said after an hour I brought it up since Varda said he wasn't going to anymore.
Yeah. Kita
Yeah,
heads back to the Bramble House. She wants food. She's very small, and her stomach is small too.
Can the guards at the watchtower see this cart and
That's a good point.
Yes, they can.
arrest anyone that comes to take it and then come and get us?
You could ask him about that.
Yeah,
Yeah, Vardis, would you mind?
But after that, I'm heading. I'm turning in. But. Oh, hi. And he'll head, and well, with that, he'll just head off to communicate to guards that hey, there's some idiot who just let violent animals into the town. It's like we got his cart's over there. Someone keep an eye on that in case the guy comes around, and tell the next
You
shift
say-
if he still hasn't.
Go down,
said
go
Taya.
up to the longhouse and go ask him to bring a few more guys.
Oh yeah.
Or talk to someone patrolling the town. We're supposed to keep an eye out for orcs. This is important, but not that important.
Yeah. He's like, he'll give a thumbs up. He's like, I just, but keep an eye out if you see any fancy dress fella try to skip town.
We will, but just hurry up. I don't want to get in trouble.
And he'll jog off to find get either a guy on patrol or the longhouse, whichever comes first.
Yeah, you probably find
And after
a
that, you can
patrol
go to
captain.
sleep. Holy shit.
I'll poke my head in the canvas. I'll let Taya know. Hey, we're done. We're getting something to eat.
Oh, okay. She crawls out. I just took a nice nap.
Let's go get some food.
Nice.
Ooh, food. And then I start doing the YMCA to call him back.
Okay, Dwayne comes down and lands by you.
You ready for some food, Dwayne? Am I doing him, or are you gonna do him?
What? What do you mean, do him?
Like the voice,
Dwayne's voice? I don't know. What's Dwayne's voice sound like?
like a bird, a big
Caw,
bird.
motherfucker!
All rise, mother clucker. So he imitates some speech, huh?
No.
Damn it.
I'm not
Alright,
doing.
cool.
I'm not gonna do rock screeches over this. If you want to try, you can, but I don't want to hurt anyone.
Alright. Well, then we just head off with them.
Yeah, go down to the Ramble House. What are you doing with Dwayne?
Well, I just let him know that this is where we're at for the night, and I'll let him go out on his own, but stay by, and stay nearby in case I need him at any time.
Okay. Probably just go perch now that like he's allowed in town proper. He'll probably just go perch at like the closest set of trees and try and fall asleep.
Okay.
Okay, you guys go in there. There aren't many people in the Ramble House and like the tavern part of it. But if you want to go in and get food, then you can. No drinks for any of you of the alcoholic variety.
Why?
Because you're in the militia and you're on shift technically. There isn't a shift for the investigation, so until you figure this out, Cham, she doesn't give any of the militia alcohol more than 4 hours before their, or less than 4 hours before their shift starts, and yours doesn't finish until you're done.
Well, then what's the point in sleeping then? Can't we drink and then go to sleep?
Yeah, no, you can still use the facility. She's just not going to give you alcohol.
That's bullshit.
It could
You
happen
can
at any time. You might need help at the step up at any time, but it's still bullshit.
She just sits herself down at a table and tries to find somebody who looks like they work there.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Morris is
Like
just
a lady would
run-
probably come up after you guys take a table and like get your, like ask if you're getting drinks or getting food and whatnot, and then they'll come provide it all for you.
Drinks?
Ma'am, can I get a plate of food? And do you serve tea here?
Yeah, I think they serve tea. Why not? It doesn't say that. It's probably shitty tea though. I bet it's just generic ass black tea.
Actually, can I just get a cup of hot water? I'll mix my own tea.
She gets the water
And
out of the horse trough at the front.
It's not that bad.
And she's still got that big old bite mark from the wolf, doesn't she?
Yeah,
Kita.
there's still a bite mark on
Yep.
Kita's arm.
It's been a long night.
Can I try and like
You could probably try to
Sorry,
do
one
something
second.
if you tell me what.
can I try and like wrap it in some like, or clean it off and then bandage it, or kind of like wrap it in something that's readily available?
Yeah, you can try providing some assistance for her. If you give me a heal check.
Okay, heal check. Oh shit! I heard you. That didn't roll. It's dropped. Rolling again.
So realistically, the only thing you could do is like identify if there's some kind of problem with her. You could technically do first aid, though she doesn't need it right now. Or there's a thing called provide long-term care. So if she's gonna rest for like at least 8 hours, then you could help her recover. But there's like you can't help her heal immediately.
Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, so this would involve her like going and laying in bed, and then you taking care of her during that 8 hours.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was more just like wrap it and then it heals a little later because it's clean now.
No, I mean you can wrap it for her if she, lets you, but it's not gonna mechanically do anything.
Oh.
So as I see him fumbling around, I'm assuming she's wincing at his touch.
Her touch.
Her touch. Sorry, I'll wander over and ask. I'd be happy to heal you if you would like, if that seems to be bothering you.
No, I got this.
It should go away while asleep.
I got this.
All right.
But I got some burn ointment if anybody needs it.
He came prepared.
Yeah, occasionally, yes.
I've learned from troubles in the past.
So Kita, after she's eaten, I want to offer to apply the burn ointment to anybody I.
Everyone, this is the time we say
Vardis
RIP and
needs it.
feel bad for Sturker and Mike. He's playing a cleric and he's not getting to do cleric-y things.
I'm gonna heal,
Oh.
but
Oh, they'll need me at some point.
Right.
I'm okay with it.
One day.
Kita's not happy to have a
see.
bite. Kita's not happy to have a bite mark, so she'll let you heal her. She'd like to
You'll
not be reminded
all
that
pay.
she's crunchy.
You'll all rue the day you didn't let me heal you.
Let's see.
So you target her on the map, and then there should be a little heal option under your channel energy.
Well, I see channel energy. I don't see a heal option.
Hit the microscope next to it.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
So then anyone you're targeted will take set effect.
I'm fairly new at what I do.
They'll need
Was
me
that the
again
right
one
one?
day.
So what?
I don't think that was the right button.
It says heal 1d6.
Yeah.
Probably should.
Also, it's a
Wait, did you
radius,
target?
so it's everyone within 30 feet. So make sure you're targeting everyone at the table. So everyone besides Dwayne.
Maybe Vardis, because actually, how long would actually reporting that the idiot who brought in rabid wolves take?
That if you want to be there, you can be there. That's up to you.
Nah.
Okay.
It probably doesn't take long. There's
So-
probably a lot of patrols.
Make sure you're targeting yourself, Taya, Sturker, and Kita.
I think that's everybody. So now
Or sorry, I said Sturker. I meant Delner.
I don't know why, and I might be wrong, but I always thought it was like 1d6 plus caster level or something like that. I always thought there was like +1.
So no, it's a D6 for every 2 caster levels, minimum of 1.
Okay.
The
must
caster
be-
level comes in play for the DC if you're like doing a attack with it.
Okay. So let's try this again.
It doesn't look like you have everyone targeted.
I did control.
It looks like Kita has everyone targeted. Did you have her character selected when you
How
did?
would I know if I had everybody targeted?
On the combat tracker under your name.
Oh,
And
on
if
the
you hover
combat
over your
tracker.
token, it'll have arrows pointing at everyone you're targeting. It looks like Kita has everyone selected. So that might have been...
Yeah, that's what I
She's
was
gonna
like
throw
looking
another
at. I'm
bomb.
like,
No.
preparing to dodge.
just the people next to you on the map.
Oh, so those 3, right? Does that look right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then under your character sheet, where the channel energy is, should just be like a heal button you can click. There you go.
Hey,
Everybody's been healed. So what does it look like when Sturker channels energy?
So Sturker sits down in the booth and places his hand on the holy symbol that hangs around his neck and bows his head for a moment. And there is a radiant glow that seems to come off of him. He just seems to lighten up for a moment, and then there is this warm feeling that radiates out from him as everyone just starts to feel a little bit better.
Nice. Oh, little note,
You-
the little map I made for you, even though not little map I made for you, but the map of Trunu, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but there's supposed to be like a 2 scale thing for it in the bottom left. And these boxes are supposed to be like twice as many, but that still doesn't add up to, like, if you look at the map, it doesn't make sense when you think about the population. This
Yeah,
town's
you said there's only a population of like 100 or something.
No, like that's what it would be if you looked at like the fucking map and how many houses there are.
So there's a lot more.
There's
Is what you're saying.
it says 780.
There's no way.
Yeah, not on
They're
this.
all just like piled into the fucking on top of each other. It's a refuge. It's a big ass refugee camp.
Well, that's kind of what Trunu is, really. Like this place was supposed to be abandoned by the people that that run Last Wall. It was abandoned. Like people were like, "Oh no, we're retreating," because the humans used to own all of the Hold of Belkson except for the north, and the orcs kept pushing them back and back and back. And then eventually at Trunu, a bunch of people that had been there, they were told to retreat, and they were all like, "Nah, bitch, we're gonna stay here," and then they did.
Nah, bitch.
That's basically what happened. They told their superiors, like, "We're not leaving. This is our home now." And then their superiors left, and they have managed to keep the orcs held back ever since.
Told you, bitch.
I hope I didn't
Okay.
offend anyone with the foul language.
No. Little bear.
Okay, what do you guys want to do? Is there anything you guys want to do before, we just swipe to the next morning, or are we all cool with that?
Akita, after giving
It's cool.
Varda the burn cream, goes to bed.
Okay, sounds like we're just going to swipe to the next morning after you guys get some much needed rest after your long day of investigating. But
Yep.
you guys all link up in the morning. I can give you a little refresher real quick. There you go. Rest. Overnight rest. Very limited amount of wounds currently. And maybe it didn't do the wounds properly. Artist still has
No.
wounds. How many do you have?
I healed 1 HP because I'm level 1 and I've got -1 con. Wait.
Yeah, it's just supposed to be per
Hang on,
hit
like-
die, but Dwayne didn't heal any because he's a companion, so he doesn't have hit die. So you're gonna have to manually adjust his wounds by 2.
Okay.
Because it's based on class, right? He doesn't have a class.
Mhm.
So he should just have 2 less wounds.
So just 1.
Yeah, he'll have a total of 1. Hey, what are you guys doing the next morning when you all get together? Or actually, better question, for our magical characters that need to do something in the morning, let's hear what that looks like.
Mm.
So Sturker wakes up first thing in the morning and picks up his holy symbol. Well, picks it up. He always wears it around his neck, and stands in the sunlight for a short time, saying a prayer to Saren Ray and thanking for his abilities from the previous day and the
That's
ability.
not what I meant to do. Go ahead, sorry.
No, it's okay. and the ability to heal his companions, and then mentally requests a certain list of clerical spells that he would be able to use throughout that day from the god, and then says the end of his prayer and leaves on out of his room.
Real quick, if you guys do make alterations to your spell list, always just give me a heads up. Otherwise, I'm gonna assume it's what you had the previous day.
Yeah. She's just gonna leave her the same as the previous day and restock her bombs.
So, Taya's just gonna open up the window, and she's just gonna. Is there a breeze?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, and she's just gonna like partake in the breeze as her wind. as her hair just like flows, while the wind just blows into her face, and she thanks the air and the sky and the sun and the clouds.
Dang hippies.
Do it. And while she does that, she just starts going back on her knowledge and trying to basically just, I guess, prepare the same spells that she had prepared for the previous day, and just like thinking them over, picking which ones she wanted, but they ended up being the same ones that she wanted for that previous day.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm glad we got a little bit of insight onto our various magical characters. It's next morning. You guys have all gotten together. I'm sure you're eating breakfast. Is the perfect time to discuss what you are doing today.
We should go see if the cart is still there.
We should check on that cart and then go over to Morning Hawks looking for this Catrez person.
I could use another nap.
Varus just nods. You had 8 hours of napping already. As he's subconsciously just rubbing the still healing burn wound. The skin's kind of peeling off a bit, but it doesn't look like it's gonna kill him anytime soon.
Pour some cold water on it.
Is that healing ointment helping any?
I don't think Vardis was there.
He wasn't. He was going to inform the guys. Yeah, to keep an eye on this guy.
Oh, I gave it to him before I went to bed when he came back.
Yeah, well, yes, it's taking a while to work. It's better, yeah, but I think it'll take a bit longer.
All right, we start there. Check the cart, then go to Morning Hawks.
Thumbs up from Varus.
So, the ones of you who live here, is there anywhere to get better tasting tea?
As Varus takes a moment to just he has to take a moment to remember what is tea, because he is a heavy, besides water, he only drinks alcohol. Is that it was that thing that you boiled leaves, right?
Yes.
I have no idea.
Okay, yeah, you guys head over to the cart, and it doesn't look any different than it did the night before at a glance. Doesn't look tampered with or moved or anything like that.
Look under the canvas.
Still empty.
Vardis, can you go speak to the guards and see if they saw anything?
And well, he'll nod as a, and that.
Yeah, you can head up there. When you get up there, no one saw anything last night. No, it's just an open cage. Boo. Yeah, there's definitely a place for a lock. There just isn't one. From the card itself, I don't think that's hard. Like, I think it goes from where it's parked onto the main road, and then it blends in with the many other tracks on the main road. I think it would lead you to the same place, even if you rolled very well. It was Kita. Yeah, no, not around here. The extent of alchemical concoctions around here is stuff that the militia or like the militia possesses, like the guards. And it's like a storehouse that has a small amount of alchemist fire and acid flask and a few alchemical, like common alchemical remedies. Just merchants that travel through. Most of them coming from Last Wall. There are some that go up north. Going up north, there's this thing called the Mud Road, which is currently run. I don't remember his name. It'll be something that comes up later. There's a like head orc of like the big orc city up north, and he currently has like a trading policy that he's enforcing, or at least attempting to enforce, on the Mud Road, so that people will come up it and trade with his city. But it's only like a seasonal thing, and you have to get like passes to go through it, so orcs won't attack you. And even those passes aren't protection. Imagine trying to go through like Baghdad through the Triangle of Death, and like having a fucking a fucking ambassador's fucking tag on you. It's basically like that. It's like, yeah, that's one way to look at it. You could be war dogs. Well, unless I'm misremembering, isn't Dalnir also like a member of Truno? Yeah. I think both the dwarves and our asthmatic friend are both locals. Okay. Okay. That's my bad.
A lot of this seems a little shady, and um, like these wolves. How did nobody in the militia notice that there are 3 angry wolves in a little cage in a wagon? Like they couldn't hear that?
And wouldn't
Don't
you
you
inspect
think
the
that?
cages when the carts when they came in?
Yeah,
And he
seems a
almost
little
raises his hand
suspicious.
to dispute that, but then he just lowers it. It's like, yeah, that is fucking suspicious.
And plus, we already walked the perimeter. There's no breaches. So I feel like this is an inside job.
I will make one note of everything that just got said. This isn't like border patrol. They're not like going through all your belongings to make sure that they're like not suspicious. So you could totally bring a tarp covered cart in here and not have it be checked. More likely,
Yeah, but you would hear audible noises.
that's fair. Yeah.
So there's a whole marketplace that happens during the day outside the walls.
Yeah.
So merchants and carts are coming in and out of that gate all day long.
Well, either somebody's not doing their job correctly, or there might be something else to the story. Which both could be likely. But just saying, there's been a bunch of shady stuff that's happened lately, and I don't.
We talked to Trez. They might be able to. Their prophecy might shine some light on it.
All right, to Morning Hawks then.
Hi, Morning Hawks. We can check out the merchants later, hopefully.
Okay, so that's the plan. We're gonna go over to Morning Hawks find steel.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Sure.
you get there and it looks very much like it did the previous day.
We should leave Dwayne somewhere away from the front door.
I
He
never
didn't
called him
appreciate that
over.
yesterday.
I never called him over, so he's still perched outside.
Unless he says otherwise, I'm assuming that Dwayne is in the last place brought up, which in this case would be said tree. Because he does have this stay trick, which means he can just tell him to like stay here, and Dwayne will do that until he gets hungry.
Yeah, and he's already 8, so I mean. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay, you walk in the store, and this time you see that Sarah Morninghawk, she's actually working on a commission this time as opposed to doing bookkeeping.
Taya goes over curious. Doesn't like go like right into her work, but just like around so that she can see what's going on because she's never seen this before.
Okay,
Ida parks herself as close to the fire as she can.
Okay. There is like small like little coal pockets, like a couple of them, where people are working. So you can like prop up over there if you like, but it's nothing like the forge outside. And as you come over, Taya, I think Sarah looks up and she's like, "Where'd you leave your bird this time?"
You know, I'm not gonna say. He's off on his own right now. He's nowhere near your shop.
And Sarah like looks over at the militiaman, raises
He's
her
just kind of
eyebrows.
keeping his eye on, kind of keeping an eye, watching outside. Watching.
Is the bird outside?
He's outside somewhere, just not.
She's not
No,
asking you,
outside
she's
your
asking
shop.
the militiaman.
Rude.
No one near the shop, ma'am. No one near the shop.
Well, what do you want this time?
I was just watching, but they wanted something from you.
Sit in your nice warm fire. We're
Is-
looking possibly for. Have you heard of Tresra?
She lets out like a long sigh. She's like, yeah, he came to me the other night.
Bum, bum, bah.
I don't know anything about why he's here, but I can go get him.
Dun, dun,
I mean,
dun.
that's not entirely true. I know why he's here. It's related to Roderick. Kind of. I
Oh?
think. I'm not really sure. I'll just go get him.
Can I? Teo looks a little puzzled as she's like, "Are you sure? Not sure?" Like,
Just let me go get him. she walks up behind the shop where she went the previous day to go grab stuff behind the counter behind that locked door. And you see, I feel like
who's
it's
me?
could
Who's you?
all of you.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's in here, yes.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
guess so.
Well, Vardis is more like at the door, but
But you can still see a man enter the room.
Oh, yeah. I thought
Just
you were
let
talking
me
about
finish.
looking like peering inside of a room.
No,
That's
no.
what you.
You see, yeah, if you would have let me finish, you would know. So just let me finish speaking next time. You see Katrezra step into the room. This older orcish man, a solemn look on his face. And Morning Hawk, real quickly looking over at the few apprentices in here, she's like, go help in the forges. I need to let these militiamen talk to Cat for a moment.
And women.
They both take off. And she kind of like walks Cat over to the desk and just like keeps an arm on him as he's holding on to it.
and once he's finished walking, Vardis will step away from the door and approach the old orc, and he'll nod. Good morning, Good morning. How was last night? How was your sleep well last night? Sleep. Yeah. He's like, just gotta start with the pleasantries first.
Cat told me you had some questions about Roderick.
Yes. Peace to you, Seer.
He kind of like, he just waves, like kind of in front of himself. What became of him?
He,
You don't know?
And it just slowly turns his head in your direction, Teo.
She hides behind Kita.
His head doesn't follow you once you stop speaking.
he was he was found with his wrist slit in his bed in his room in the Ramble House. This happened yesterday.
This pains me so. I didn't predict this coming.
Teo
I don't-
waves her arm to see if like he sees her arm or not, because she notices his eyes.
Yeah, no. He's like looking over in the direction of Vardis. It's very easy to tell that this man is like at least vision impaired, maybe even blind.
Okay.
we we found we were hoping to speak with you about what you and Roderick discussed when last you met, because recalling some of the information we have found, there it is possible there is a link.
There's a great many things for which me and Roderick spoke of. You have time to listen to all of it. I would ask that you sit. He kind of just he readjusts so he can get to like the lower part of the desk. And lean forward a little bit. With Sarah coming
Vardis will
behind him
either
to help him.
Vardis will either take a seat or go to lean against the wall, but his focus is firmly on Catreza.
Yeah. It's no great secret that I was cursed with preternatural vision many years ago, during my time in the Empty Hand tribe. Since I left those savages, many have sought my counsel into matters ranging from the mundane to the dire. But I'm afraid the omens that assault my dreams are nigh indecipherable, even to me. I have no means of directing them. But Roderick, he came to me originally to ask for advice while courting Brynja. The love-struck fool, bless his soul, and you see him do a little prayer to Iomde. I might have some special insights, at least he thought, into the traditions of her people, or visions of the couple's everlasting happiness. But come now, do I look like the romantic type? And then he coughs a few times into a handkerchief. And then he smiles, then shakes his head and moves on. I couldn't help him with this relationship, but we gradually became close friends. I'd been experiencing vivid hallucinations of white swords or crosses, and dreams of the plague house outside of town. When I told him of them, he seemed to think my dreams might help him with his investigation. I told him about my visions as best I could, but the muse of my nightmares is as abstruse as it is unkind.
Plague house. As he Vardis just mumbles to himself once Catreza takes a pause.
Yeah, you would actually know what the plague house is. It's also known as the burnt church. It's on the southern side of town, outside the wall, and it used to be an old church that got burnt down. And there's like multiple horror stories within town, mostly related to orcs, and it's kind of a place that you guys would always avoid because most people believe it's haunted.
And once his mind catches up, he immediately makes the sign of Caden, isn't like just pantomimes drinking, taking a shot, taking.
Of course, that's Caden's sign.
So we found evidence that Roderick was investigating something. Do you happen to know what that was? Was this in relation to your visions, prophecies?
Catrezra turns his head towards you, says, "To be truthful, I don't think even Roderick knew exactly what he was looking for. He'd run afoul of a flood troll in the plague house not that long ago, and the poor fellow was convinced it was not just an isolated incident. Came to me seeking advice, and his curiosity was piqued by my visions. I told him that flood trolls are native to Belkzen. They rarely roam this far south of the Flood Road, which is another name for the Mud Road, depending on the time of year. Since learning of his investigation, though, I've had nightmares Nightmares unlike anything before, and I fear that some greater evil may be at play within Drunu's walls.
Do you know who this, you said he had run afoul of someone. Do you know who this was?
The flood troll.
But you don't know. I mean, there's no name, no one that we could go look for other than just a flood troll.
It's hardly an intelligent beast, and I doubt Roderick had time for conversation with it. Then he coughs up some more again.
So if he ran afoul of this flood troll, but the flood troll is not an intelligent beast, then the flood troll would not have been capable of killing Roderick in this way. Do you know of anyone else that could be involved or who may have killed Roderick?
Like I said, I don't know, and it hurts me deeply that I couldn't predict this.
I understand you have spoken of white crosses or swords. There's been markings appearing about the town similar to this.
This does not surprise me.
Have
Why
you
did
any insight on perhaps what it might mean?
I already told you, my visions, they're fleeting, and it's hard for me to discern anything within them. Roderick tried to decipher them. It's not something I've ever been able to do.
Would you perhaps recant to us your dreams and this prophecy?
I already have told you everything I discussed with Roderick.
My
We-
thanks.
Went back and forth questioning about it, but when I try thinking of details, everything becomes fuzzy. They only come to me in moments when I'm sleeping. Not something I can really pick apart. And he coughs again.
are you afraid Roderick's killer will come after you as well? Is that why you left the temple?
I went into hiding because Roderick had plans to go back to the Plate House. But because of the unease I felt with my visions, and because of his unease, I suggested that he leave his journal with me before I came here. The night of his death, my visions became even more terrible and even less decipherable. As soon as I found out about his death that morning, I knew I had to leave. I had to leave this foul place. So I fled the sanctuary, fearful that whoever had targeted Roderick would come after me as well. His death grieves me to no end, but at least my efforts brought me enough time to share this information with you.
Might we see Roderick's journal?
That's like what he's pulling out as he's saying this. It takes him a long time, so it makes sense with your questioning, but he hands you the journal.
My thanks, Seer. Surely this will help us.
I turned to Aaliyah and say, wasn't it cursed that said any investigation that Roderick was conducting would be in his journal? I'm assuming that is what he was talking about. We should spend some time with it.
Yes, I suggest the same thing. We thank you for allowing us to disturb your rest. And we will see to dealing with whatever may come.
I hope that you do. Whatever is coming for all of True. And then you see his head begin to shake, and then his body, and he falls back as Sarah catches him, and he lets out this scream, basically a yell of an old man who didn't realize he was gonna fall.
Vardas almost rush forward, but he does, but doesn't, but stops once he sees that Sarah caught him.
I think we'll end the session right there with that bit of information.
Yeah, he's after that. He just wants to hang out to the plague house. Vardas will just make another sign to Caden. He's like, oh boy, oh boy. But besides that, thank you for running. I enjoyed this.
Yeah.
You.
I did want to ask before everyone takes off a few specific things, but before just the general. Any comments, questions, concerns? No? Okay. How did everyone feel about the session today? I know we've been doing a lot of investigation, and I just want to make sure everyone is cool with it so far.
It's been good by me. I feel better now that I've figured out the some of the combat codes on the program.
I'm glad to see everyone's starting to learn a little bit about both the game and the program. There's always going to be those growing pains we've gone through, especially today. I know we didn't really have to deal with it much last session, but I will say you guys are doing a lot better when it comes to just being new to those two things than most people. I think you guys are getting along a lot faster. And I think I have something big for you guys. I hope it's big. You guys get a level up.
Good. Yes.
Is there an easy way to do that within
So
the sea grounds?
that depends on if you have an archetype or not. Everyone is going to, you know how previously you dragged your class over to your character?
Mm-hmm.
You will do that again, and don't do it more than once. If you do it and you keep the levels appropriate, it will automate it properly. If you end up having to delete levels and reapply them, it will not update it properly. It will still treat you as if you're a level higher. Please just drag it once and make sure you drag the right class. If you have an archetype, you will obviously need to change anything related to the archetype.
Okay.
Yeah, as someone in my chat just said, Fantasy Grounds doesn't like going backwards. That's a great way of putting it, Strangely Brown. I know for some people, level 2 isn't that big, but most of you are getting new abilities, or at the very least getting spells. How many of you are going to be able to do that level up today?
I should be able to.
Yeah,
Yep,
I can do it right now.
If there's anyone who can't do it today, then we would just need to set up some time, preferably Friday at the latest. I would really prefer if it was Thursday at the latest, because I have a bunch of games throughout the week starting Friday night. Guess I technically have a Tuesday night game, but I could at least open the session or the server during the Tuesday night game, because the Tuesday night game's on a different program. Well, I know we get Well, we get discoveries, lay on hands. Do we get favored enemy boost?
Potion resistance.
Uh,
do not
I
get potion
don't think any of us are
use.
rangers. I've got charmed life, but that's about it.
Do have rangers.
Level 2, I got a combat style.
Combat style. There we go. What direction are you going with it? I assume in the melee variety.
No, I'm actually picking archery.
Okay. Okay. I can dig that.
Oh, wait, you're a ranger. Oh,
Yeah, we have a
actually,
dwarf
yeah.
ranger. Elner's
Oh,
a
but-
ranger. It just hasn't come up yet.
Yep.
Yeah,
How do I know how many skill points I'm supposed to spend?
So look at before you put any in, look at how many you had the previous level. So assuming you do the same level up stuff you did before, when it comes to choosing, favored class, HP, or skill, then you should just have double what you had last level.
Okay.
And this might be a good time to diversify skills if you feel like you were lacking something you needed. I feel like we haven't done many specified skill checks besides like, general stuff like perception. But seems like we could use people who are good at survival, and rangers are naturally good at it, so maybe wink wink.
I mean,
yeah. The
Mhm.
archery is a good choice for Downer because well, with your strength, you should be able to since you're using a great axe, you only really need power attack for the big damage.
Now,
Yeah, I got a plan. See if it works.
And then archery lets you also function well at range.
I'm of the opinion that every character, no matter who they are, should carry like at least a light crossbow, dagger, and a club.
Yeah,
Cover.
I've got a longbow, and just in case I need to range.
Yeah, that's the logic behind the light crossbow. Like everyone should have that as a backup. Because even if you're like
Yeah.
a high level like wizard, what happens if you're in like an anti-magic field? Does it happen often? No, but rather be safe than sorry, right?
so for my Sky Druid, I just drag over Druid and then I put in my archetype stuff.
Yeah, and then you would adjust whatever it is for your archetype that is different. Which I don't remember off the top of my head.
I don't think there's very much difference, to be honest.
There might not be anything at level 2. No, it looks like there is. You get Sky's Embrace.
She gains Sky Embrace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't take fall damage, which is cool. You can just jump off one of the towers.
You just jump off the cliff,
And now you can start
Easy
putting
down.
ranks into fly.
Exactly. It's gonna
And
be
you
a
can
great
use fly
character.
checks in place of acrobatics. I actually really like that. I mean, it's specifically for jumping, but that's still cool.
So I put that in abilities?
Yes. Yes.
So class abilities?
Yeah, you'll see you have Wood Stride, and you need to delete that and then put Sky's Embrace in there.
Okay. Delete. And
And then you're gonna get spells as well, and you need to level up. What's his face? Dwayne. How could I space Dwayne's name even for a moment? Dwayne is actually surprisingly easy at level 2. He's gonna get feet. He's gonna get a 3rd skill point, and then he just gets +1 BAB and +1 will. I guess
okay,
the
well,
feet's
I'm
the
gonna have to
hardest
come
part.
back for that, so. Or not skills. Abilities.
Yeah, kind of weird, but like animal companions don't get skills per level. They just get increases at certain levels.
Yeah.
I get the logic behind it though, because it'd be kind of crazy if you could even like, because they have a limited skill list, if they could just get a bunch of points every level. Makes sense. You're basically 2 characters. I get it. Which feat did you pick from originally? I'm not remembering.
The rider. Or no, not feet. That's the archetype.
You got
It
skill
was the
focus
skill
one.
focus.
Okay.
That's why he has the +11.
Don't you have ones from your archetype you can grab? What are you, a racer, right?
Yeah, racer.
Okay. Oh yeah, there were a few in here you were talking about, weren't there?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to exit out of Fantasy Grounds and then enter back in. It's giving me trouble.
Oh, okay. Okay, there's only a few you can get right now. There's some stances you can get.
Oh, look at this. Special abilities. Sky Druid. What?
Huh?
Yeah. Under special abilities, it has Sky Druid.
Yeah, so like you can go in
Okay.
there and drag that over, but it doesn't drag over like a class. I didn't even bring it up to you because I don't have a lot of archetypes, but that's my bad. Sometimes you can find archetype stuff in special abilities, and it's the same with a few other things like traits. I just don't have most of them, so I never bring it up because 9 times out of 10 I just end up disappointing people.
It's all good.
I'm gonna disconnect now. Thanks for the game. And oh my stomach. Oh.
Did you end up finishing your stuff, CJ?
Oh yeah, there's not a lot to add. There's just I went to check the BAB and the will save is updated. And then only feature I got was Charmed Life.
Okay. Did you do your skills?
Oh yeah, I updated all of them. I took a bit of stealth, some sense motive.
Okay. Well, thank you for hanging out this week, man. It was a lot of fun.
There's Vargas takes another shot because they're gonna go into the haunted house.
That no shots for you. You will not be served shots.
Yeah,
They'll take
apparently.
in spirit. It's
Or did you mean you're gonna do your sign of Caden?
yes. It's like, oh, pour one out for me, Caden. I'm going in.
This one's for the boys.
Okay. So fuck. Now I have to see what druids get.
Well, so you did your ability. Have you done your skills?
No.
Okay, you need to do skills, and then you're gonna get spells as well.
What do I get for skills? Like how
You get
many?
the same amount of points as you did last level, assuming you're choosing the same class
So I
bonus.
get to pick 7 ranks?
Is that what you had last level?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're gonna keep investing in your favorite class option, right? Like your race one. That's what you did last level. It's +1 +1/2 to knowledge nature checks related to weather and flying animals.
No, that's not what I had. I had the extra point for skills.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you had that on your character sheet.
No, extra point for skills. That's why I had 7 instead of 6.
Okay. That's my bad.
So then,
Keeping in mind when you
with
guys are
that-
putting these skills in that 2 of them have to be spent on background skills.
well, that's easy enough. So then, do I put a number 2 in the place of if there's a rank for 1?
Yeah, if you're just adding on to it.
Okay, cool. So 2 goes into
Options.
knowledge
Go
nature.
ahead. In the options, you had us turn off something. I think it was auto center map.
Yeah. Why?
Because when I switched computers, I'm having to reset up those options.
I guess that kind of makes sense. I think, like, even though it's the same account, it's treating it differently because, like, you couldn't even see your character sheet. I
Probably
don't
because
know
I think
why
it's
it
still
does that.
installed on the other computer, and
Maybe.
my Steam cloud didn't transfer everything.
That makes sense. Yeah, I think Auto Center sucks, and I don't know why that's on your guys' end and not just something I can choose to turn off for everyone. I think Alchemist has an exciting level 2. But I also am like super biased for Alchemist. I love Alchemist.
Okay, so I believe I have 14 points spent. 1,
Should
2,
say at the
3,
top.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
It
9,
literally
10,
says points
11,
spent at the
12,
top.
13, 14.
It says 14 on your sheet. You don't need to count them all.
Okay. Okay, well, anyway. Now I have to do, what, spells? So I did
Spells.
skills. What do I
See,
get
what
for
does a
spells?
druid get? Druids at level 2, you get another 0 level spell, and you get another, and this is for spells per day. So you get another 0 level spell added to your list, and then you get another spell per day. So increase that. Your regular spells per day by 1 should be up to 2 by now. And then how many do you get to? How many known ones do you get to add?
Wait.
Hmm.
Say that first part again. I get.
So you're
So
gonna
I
get
already have 4.
probably because you have bonus spells per day based on your.
Yeah.
So it should be 5
believe-
now.
Okay.
And then under your spell slots per day, you should have 2 level 1 instead of 1.
All right, everyone. I think I'm done. We'll see you guys next week.
Next week,
All
my
right.
friend.
All right. Have fun.
Thanks. I think somehow I have more skill points than I should. So
Okay.
cleric gets 2 per level plus
Yeah.
intelligence modifier.
Okay.
Before leveling up, I started with 5, and I
Okay.
don't remember why. I think I might have taken a feat that gave me.
I don't think you did. We're using background skills, which gives you 2
Okay.
free skill ranks every level, but they have to be used on the background skills. And you could have just taken an extra skill point as your favorite class bonus. That would have brought you up to 5.
Okay, that makes sense.
Just make sure you're spending them on, background skills.
And I got to. Those are the ones with the.
There's a list that's linked in Discord where you can just Google them.
Okay.
Like, I know off the top of my head, geography is one that you have.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe sense motive is the other one. Maybe survival is, but I'm pretty sure it was sense motive and geography. You're probably going to have to reallocate some skill points, but you can double check the list.
Okay.
Okay, alchemical weapons not on here.
So should I put Featherfall or Featherfall?
No,
I don't
because
need
that's
to,
not
'cause-
something that'll take place on the list. I mean, yeah, what I would do is instead of adding it to your list, drag the link from Featherfall onto your hotbar. You can open it up if you need to remember what the effects are.
Okay.
Because we don't want it on your spell list because it's not a spell you have.
Oh, well, I mean, it says under spell-like ability that I can cast it once a day.
And you didn't have that. Didn't you replace that? Look at your alternate racial abilities because I know you took some. Or no, it looks like you did keep it there. Yeah, you can add it, but you need to make it a separate. You need to add another caster, so another caster class, so we know that's a special ability and not on your list.
Okay.
So
Well,
just
do I even need to add it since I just naturally fall like that?
if you want to just remember that you have Featherfall, then no.
Okay. Then I'll just remember.
But it's still important to have to like be able to access it, right? That's why I'm thinking you should just have it on a hotbar. You don't have to Google it every time you're like, can I use Featherfall? Because then you'll know if you can use Featherfall because you know how the spell works.
Okay.
Which is important. If you're a spellcaster, you should know how your spells work before you want to use them.
So click and drag on the hotbar. Okay, and then add 1 adept 0 spell. Why? There we go. Ooh, what's ghost sound?
I don't know if you guys are any of you guys like fans of sci-fi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want, tomorrow night at 4 p.m., I'm actually a player in a game finally, thank the Lord. I'll be playing a sci-fi system called Stars Without Number if you want to come check out like an amateur GM that I'm trying to get some views for.
Okay. It's at what time?
4 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. So same time we started here.
Oh, okay.
All right, I think I fixed it. So I got my spells. I got my skills. I think that's pretty much all I get at second level.
No cool abilities? No, you get lay on hands at third, don't you? No, that's a paladin thing. Why do I
Yeah,
keep
that's
thinking you're a
paladin.
paladin for some reason, but I know you're a freaking cleric.
Yep. Nope. Cleric.
You wouldn't know how I put in chemical weapon, would you?
Is that an ability you have?
It's under my archetype. At second level, a grenadier can infuse a weapon or piece of ammunition with a single harmful chemical liquid or powder, such as alchemist fire or sneezing powder, as a move action.
So you can try looking for it in special abilities, but I don't know if I have it.
It's not there.
Then I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have the Pathfinder. It's from the Pathfinder Society Field Guide. I don't have that book, so you'll have to copy paste it off the internet.
Okay.
And you'll have to delete poison resistance off your sheet.
I did.
Okay.
It's just asking me what type of class feature it is, and I'm not quite sure how to put it under my class abilities.
So under abilities, you would just, there's a little plus symbol, and it'll give you a blank spot, right?
Ah.
And then you'll put the title in there, and if you hit the peso symbol next to it, that's where you'd put the description.
Okay.
All right, everybody. Have a good evening. We'll see you
You
next
too.
week.
Next week, man.
Peace
Don't party
out.
too
All right.
hard.
I'll try not to. Bye.
I think I accidentally deleted something I was supposed to.
Oh, I get a first level spell.
Does-
Oh, yeah.
Does this... I wish alchemical weapon would specify if it works on bombs.
I wish it did.
I'm gonna Google it. I'm
Or-
assuming it does, but I will double check this week. Because a bomb is technically an alchemical item, so I figured it does. That's gonna be... Are you gonna use that a lot? That's gonna be expensive. I didn't know the Grenadier had this. Oh, and you do get a discovery. You're gonna get
Yeah,
two
I get a
discoveries this
discovery.
level?
Plus, as a grenadier, I get precise bombs as a bonus.
Yeah, which is the best
Discovery.
discovery. Everyone takes it at level 2 unless they're trashy alchemist. There is some pretty cool shit in the alchemist list, so unless you already are like set on one discovery, I would look in there because there's a lot of cool shit.
Yeah, I haven't picked a discovery other than.
Yeah, Like, I don't expect you to stay in here tonight and decide that. I would recommend giving yourself a few days to decide on what you
Yeah.
want.
I'm just trying to stick in the basics.
So I could get Cure Wounds or Cure Light Wounds, Bless, or Burning Hands. But I already have Burning Disarm, so
So you don't have to choose a specific spell to add to your list. You have access to your entire list. You can only prepare X amount of spells per day is the thing.
yeah.
You can prepare multiples of one copy, for example, or you can spread it out however many you have. I don't know off the top of my head. I think it's like 4 or something like that.
Oh, so it doesn't have to be anything specific. I can use whatever.
You have to prepare them at the beginning of the day.
Well, yeah.
So realistically, your list should have every spell on there, but I understand why you presumably don't have them all, yeah.
Interesting.
I would just
Okay.
add them as you use them, because if you're in the combat mode, it will only show the spells that you have prepared. So like add
Yeah.
all of the spells as you use them. And you definitely don't have your number of spells set up right. You should have more spell slots than that.
Yeah, I need one more level 1 spell slot. Other than that, I have
What's your
I
wisdom
can use
modifier?
4 Do what?
What's your wisdom modifier?
Taya is 3.
Okay. Yeah, so you should have a bonus first,
Okay, I
second, and
somehow
third level.
goofed, I think.
Which if you hit the microscope next to your class, which you never named and definitely should. You also never put a caster level in there, which was really important.
What?
Yeah,
I
I
don't
fixed
understand.
it. But... So there's a caster level button that says 2 now, but you had it at 1. I just added all your bonus spells.
Oh.
And put the name
okay,
in.
right there. Okay.
Yeah. So it's going to show that you have level 2 and 3 spells, but you don't get to use those bonus spell slots until you can naturally cast level 2 or 3 spells.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna go with.
Oh, stop being difficult, you devil thing.
What was that?
Oh, I'm getting mad at the my computer.
There are a bunch of fire-related discoveries if that's something you
Yeah.
really want to stick to.
I somehow accidentally deleted alchemy
Okay.
from my abilities.
Well, I'm sure you can look that up under special abilities or just add it manually. That's not a hard one to add.
Yeah, because I can't find it under special abilities.
Yeah, so just
Oh, yeah.
sorry, just drag it off the internet. There's a bunch of stuff discovery-wise you can do. Like basic ones, if you're trying to be super basic, just I would have normally suggested at level 2 do precise bombs, but you're already getting that. You can get stuff that
Yeah.
adjust the like radius of your bombs, the damage type, those are 2 big ones. Or like the shape that your bombs take effect. Like you can get like a line charge, for example, if you're in like a hallway. There's stuff like that, but you definitely look around. You can get mutagen related stuff. I know you haven't used your or hold on, does Grenadier replace mutagens? No.
Oh, let me look. No, I don't think so.
So you can get stuff if you want to focus on mutagens. Honestly, I personally think mutagens are the worst part of
Yeah, I don't like mutagens.
Yeah. But you can get it. You could. I know. I'm pretty sure at level 1 you could get one that works the opposite, so it like boosts mental and hurts physical. That could be one that would be helpful. You can get stuff that adds effects to your bomb. Like there's one called a Glassfoot bomb that when you throw it, a bunch of crystals hit the ground in addition to its regular effects, and then they're treated as caltrips for a while.
Yeah. Okay.
If you're really worried about the rock, there's one called grounding glue, and you can throw a bomb at flying things, and they can't fly for a while.
Don't do that.
You get infusion. That's a big one I forgot to mention. Infusion lets you use your extracts for others, like they can use your infusions. I don't like getting infusion because if you do that, people are going to be like, "Can you prepare Cure Light Wounds with all your spell slots?"
What? Who would do that?
But I'm also like, I'll still get Cure Light Wounds as an alchemist just so I can cure myself because I don't have faith in other
keep
people.
that one.
I just don't share it. If you want to share it, be a Churgeon. That's the person
Yeah.
in my Sunday morning game's a Churgeon.
How do I prepare spells again? I forget.
You need to make sure you're in the preparation mode. Modes are in the bottom of the action tab. You're currently in the standard.
Okay. Oh,
I'm trying to
okay.
see if there's anything
That's
that would be
right.
helpful versus big creatures.
2.
Oh, here's one. This isn't specifically helpful against big creatures, but it's more helpful
3.
with big creatures. You could go down the Preserve Organs tree. It starts off making it so you take less damage from crit hits and sneaks. And there's a whole mummification thing you can go down if you want to be like impervious to crits and turn into a mummy. I did that in the Mummy's Mask campaign. I thought it was fitting to play a character that was fascinated with necromancy and wanted to become a mummy so he could be immortal.
Okay. So besides, am I done with my druid? I believe.
What have you done so far?
So skills and spells,
And abilities?
abilities.
Like
Yes.
you put your Sky Druid
because
ability
of
in there?
Sky's Embrace.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then now you just need to worry about Dwayne.
Okay. My health has gone up already.
Yeah, it should automatically do it. It has.
Yep. Okay. Cool. All right, Dwayne.
Did you get rid of...
Okay.
Yes, you did. You got rid of Woodland Strider. Dwayne has his own stuff. Gonna get one skill that you can put somewhere.
3. 1, 2.
You said one. Or no, I can't do ride yet, so it doesn't matter.
Well, it's for him.
So we're gonna go.
He
with
doesn't need the ride
4.
skill ever. And there's only certain skills he can get. Look up the animal handling skill, and it'll give you all the information. Or no, look up animal companion specifically. That'll give you everything you need to know.
Okay. Well, I put it back. I put it into fly.
Okay.
So
Well, you're still gonna need to look at it for everything else.
alrighty. Now he has a +12. All right. Animal companion.
Oh.
You can get spontaneous healing if you just want to heal more, Leah.
Okay.
There's a couple different ones to give you like extra limbs that you can get if you want to have more arms.
Add my discoveries.
What was that?
I would do that. I'm talking to myself.
Oh,
I put discoveries under abilities, right?
yeah. I would just, yeah, when you put them down there, just put like discovery and then the name of it in parentheses.
Okay.
And idea might be look at some of the higher level discoveries, see if any of them stick out to you as cool, because a lot of them require other discoveries.
Yeah, right now I'm just putting, before I do some of my research, I'm just putting in the one it automatically gives me.
Yeah. Dude, precise bombs, I've only played
Yeah.
Alchemist a few times, but I always take it at level 2. You can never go wrong with precise bombs.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing with Giant Slayer is like, unlike most campaigns, I can't be like, this is specifically discoveries that I think would be super useful here. Because you're gonna be fighting, large guys, right? But there's no bombs that to me immediately are like, you should have these if you're fighting large creatures. I think you kind of have some freedom there. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
if you want to prepare for like the long term, like you're gonna fight fire giants and storm giants eventually. So if you want to find ways to deal with that.
I mean, just saying. But Dwayne can throw projectiles or drop projectiles.
Bombs become inert when the alchemist isn't using them.
Yeah, I can't give them to anybody.
I feel like there is some way around that. Like maybe it's one of the discoveries at higher levels.
I think so.
It's probably, I would assume it's a greater, or like a grand discovery, but it might not be. I've never gotten it. I haven't played a character above 5th level. 5th level is as high as I got.
Directed bomb looks good. I can do a 15-foot cone. That's a possibility.
Directed bomb is pretty fun. Okay, I want to look at it though, because cones are weird, because sometimes they're from your center mass, and sometimes they're from one of your corners. We need to see what it says on that.
Hello?
What's up?
Okay. Now I can hear you. Alright, so I'm in the animal handling skill, and it
Yeah.
just shows a bunch of tricks. That's about it.
Not if you're, don't go to animal handling, look at animal companions.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my bad.
Alright, well, I need to search that one up.
Oh, and you're gonna get a new hit die too.
Healing bomb could be useful.
Healing
infusion
bomb-
means your extracts can be used by others.
Which one was it?
Second.
Oh, infusion?
Infusion.
Yeah, infusion's
Your extracts
cool.
can be used by others.
So he gets a +2 to BAB.
I would say that infusion is better than healing bombs because you are spending rounds of combat healing.
Yeah.
You're not doing damage.
Although feral mutagen might be interesting. A gnome that bites people.
That's good if you want to do melee stuff. I would go with that
Like a
if I was
precise
doing
bomb.
like vivisectionist beast morph.
Yeah.
So. Okay, never mind. I see how it goes.
There's several different types of bombs that could be useful.
Yeah, getting a few different types is always a good idea. The strongest one, there's a force bomb. I don't think it's just called force bomb. It might be. No, it totally is. There's a reason it's capped at, like, you can't get it till level 8. It's because force damage has so few things that actually have damage resistance against it.
Yeah.
There are some good choices there. That's a safe one.
I do not need an extra arm. That would be strange.
Yeah, I always feel like the ones that give you extremities are kind of weird. There's reasons to do it, but they're all cheesy ones.
Yeah. It's not like it didn't let me throw extra bombs.
No. Strafe bomb is another direction-based one. Just does it in a line. Kind of ridiculous how long the line is.
Acid bomb could be useful. I don't know much things that aren't.
Acid is a good call. It's one of the better elements in my opinion. And you did just hear about a troll you're gonna have to fight. A lot of trolls have fast healing that's normally only affected by or stopped by acid damage.
Yeah.
Whether
I
or
think
not
giants are susceptible to it too.
What was that?
I think giants are susceptible to acid too.
Yeah. I don't know any. I mean, I don't know many giants to be honest, but I don't know any that are resistant to acid. Go see what because I know storms and hill and fire giants, but I know there's more out there. There's cloud giants, frost giants, maybe stone giants are. Or cyclops, I don't know. There aren't any that jump out me as like having damage resistance to acid.
Yeah.
Maybe jungle or marsh giants. I could see those two having it.
Flesh-eating bomb could be useful.
I don't actually know what that one does.
You can create bombs that devour living matter.
Is that meant to like clear out like a path? Is that what that's supposed to be?
I am fairly sure it eats your opponent. Because there's also one that is defoliating bomb that eats plant matter.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at it now. Okay, so you get a higher damage die, but it's really hard to affect people with armor because it can't get to their flesh.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That's
that
an
glass
interesting
foot bomb
one.
you mentioned could be very useful.
Which one?
The glass foot bomb, the one that makes caltrops.
Yeah, caltrops are cool. I don't know if they scale well though. I'd need to look at them.
Yeah. Well, they evaporate into gas after 2d6 rounds.
Yeah, they disappear after a while, which is cool. I'm just wondering mechanically if they're...
Yeah, I'm afraid that'd get in the way of my team.
Well, that's something you always need to worry about as an alchemist. You need to be very strategic when you're doing these things. Like, I'm going to assume if you do grab something like the caltrap bomb, that you're not going to make every single bomb a caltrap bomb, right? Because you're going to throw shit next to your teammates sometimes.
I'd rather not my teammates step on crystal glass shards.
So looking at caltraps, it says every time that someone steps in an area with caltraps, an attack roll is made against the creature, which is just a straight up D20, and their shield, armor, and deflection don't help them with this, so it's pretty likely to hit a lot of people.
Yeah, I don't think I'll do that one. I'd like to not hit my own team.
It's fair. Yeah, it looks like the main reason to do this, it does a teeny bit of damage, but the main reason to do this is to slow people down.
Yeah.
I like it, but if you're not like ready to do the strategic bomb throwing yet, then it it's probably worth it to start somewhere else.
Yeah.
Though keep in mind, like Precise Bomb lets you miss spots, right? So you could choose to miss spots to leave a path for your allies.
True.
Just want to look at what your intelligence mod is real quick. You got a
It's like
+3.
3.
Yeah, so you can choose 3 spots that get missed. I haven't used any of the area effect bombs yet, though they do sound cool. Like, stuff that isn't just damage. I've never done
Yeah.
directional or like special effect bombs. I've
Can't be
been
combined with explosive bomb.
Okay.
which can?
Question.
Okay, yeah, what's up?
Alright. So, the animal companion feat hefty brew, right? It says you treat your size one category larger for the purpose of calculating CMD, carrying capacity, and any size-based special attacks you use or that are used against you.
What's it called?
Hefty brute.
I don't see it on the list. Where'd you find that?
Under animal companions, the feats for animal companions.
I see it goes straight from Iron Will to Lightning Reflexes. I'm not seeing a
Where are
hefty
you?
brute.
And animal companion archetypes and then feats for animal companions.
Brute. These are feats. This is not the feat list I was looking at. I was looking at the one up above. These are like maybe feats. Okay.
Oh, this.
Are you interested in this one?
Well, so it says for carrying capacity, right?
Yeah.
Would that also be determined for carrying people?
That's part of carry capacity.
So technically,
Not for
it would
riding.
count as
That's different.
Oh, damn it.
Riding is size based.
Well, it says you treat your size one category larger.
That's not, it's for specific things. It's for the things listed.
I was wondering if carry capacity would be.
No, not related.
Damn it.
He would be able to carry more. He would technically, he can technically carry you right now, right? You're not a heavy person. He's just not big enough
No.
for you to ride. You gotta wait till whatever fucking level it is. No, I don't remember all that crap.
Animal feats. If I can find them.
Probably not a bad idea for us to have a link to the fly skill page.
Oh, because of my shit.
Yeah, you're literally always gonna need this fucking page until we remember this stuff. Now I have to go back to middle school math and remember my angles because turning certain degrees requires a check.
Unless I have a lot of the ranks and fly.
Which means it's gonna require a check for 4 or 5 more levels.
That's not too many.
But that's still a
compared to
while.
what it would be.
Well, no, what? Let's see. If we look at handle animal, until you're at 5th level, so 3 more level ups. If you continue to put rank, no, because let's see, skill ranks. You would need to have. Well, you got 2 skill ranks in there right now.
Yeah.
So you need, and you're 12 for your modifier
What?
for fly.
Yeah.
Okay, so you need to wait till 6th level, because then you'll, if for the 3 levels after this, if you just do fly, then at 6th level you won't need to worry about 2 more of the fly base checks ever.
See?
That's just
fine.
2 of them, though. You still need to worry if you're doing a 180-degree movement by spending 10 feet of movement, and if you're flying up at greater than a 45-degree angle. Or if
What
you're
about
colliding into things.
Doesn't Racer... What does Racer do?
Racer makes you faster. It gives you access to more feats. Does it do anything at level 2? It doesn't do anything else till level 6.
And even still,
Um,
it just makes me faster.
Yeah. Very fast.
Fucking 900 feet.
900 feet. Well, running is 3 times your movement in a straight line. So 2,700 feet in a straight line.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine moving that fast on the back of a fucking bird?
Yeah. Look at that. Hey, he's gonna be a fucking... I'm gonna get fucking, like, metal, like, tips so he can just, like, fly and cut.
So I got a bonus spell for my bonus extract.
What was that?
I'm trying to figure out how many more extracts I get. Because I have that intelligent modifier of 3, and then at base, I'm supposed to have 2 first level extracts.
Yeah, so I thought at a level up you got a set amount of new extracts known. I think that's how it works for alchemists. They get sets amounts when they level up.
Oh, damn. I was gonna say, does skill focus stack? But no, it doesn't.
No, you can just get new skills.
Yeah.
I am gonna figure out how many miles per hour your bird can go.
A lot.
306 miles per hour once it gets racer.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that fucking riding that bird
One
at that
good
speed?
formula.
Could you imagine just out of nowhere you're fighting and then...
Well, what kind of force is that like? Like if you do an actual run action while you're on the back of Dwayne, is that even something realistically a fucking human could like do?
I feel like
I'm not gonna
I
stop
feel
you
like you
from
could,
doing
because
it.
I mean, like, there's people that go into space, right?
Yeah, but they have suits on.
Okay, who says that I'm not gonna have a suit?
Are you gonna buy like a full body suit?
Plus, right? I'm a sky druid. I'm a fucking sylph with the fucking feather fall.
I know,
I'm
but
lighter than fucking air, basically.
Can a human go go 300 miles per hour outside of a plane? Just as an example.
I mean, if you're tied, I assume so. And technically, I'm not human. Okay.
Let's see.
You can choose to take an animal.
I don't know. No one's done the studies on this. No one's ever been like, if I were to ride on the back of a giant bird at 300 miles per hour, how much would my face hurt? One thing to keep in
mean-
mind that I probably will bug you about sometimes is the cold temperatures, because, you know, the higher you get, the colder it is. So, like,
I could have swore I remember reading something about that. But
yeah, no, it gets colder when you get higher up. So, like, if we
yeah.
really were like writing, like, for example, dragons, I'm a big fan of the Age of Fire series. All of the humanoids that ride dragons in the Age of Fire series, they get like cold weather outfits that they wear when they ride dragons, because it's fucking cold when you get high up.
Yeah.
Like, you are going to be able to go up above the clouds, and it's going to be way colder up there. I mean, it's going to be colder when you get high in general, but you're going to want like cold weather clothing, basically, is what I would have you buy and wear around when you're riding, Dwayne.
Yeah.
Because
Would
sylphs are
you-
really good at avoiding fatigue from being hot, but they don't have anything to do with being cold.
Yeah, true. Would you say a good feat would be agile maneuvers?
That's a great question. Let me pull it up real quick. Agile maneuver. Isn't
It
that a
says-
prereq for one of your fucking racer feats?
I don't think so. No.
Are you gonna do combat maneuvers with this guy? Because if you are, this is a good one to get.
Probably.
Okay, then grab it. This is if you want to, like, grip people, or grapple people, or shove people, or disarm people.
So basically, I could just run into them and like try and disarm them, like with Dwayne,
Yeah.
like fucking full on rush into them and then try and knock them on
I
their ass or something like
assume
that.
you can, because that's how it works for players. I just assume you can with an animal companion. It makes sense since it's like a feat they're offering you. So this is doing
Yeah.
dex instead of strength. Is that worth it with Dwayne?
He has a +4 dex and a +1 strength.
Okay, yeah, that's a 3-point modifier. Let's
Yeah.
look at his CMD right now. Or CMB. His
It's a
CMB's
+3.
2 to 3, sorry.
Yeah.
It would go up to a 6. That would double it right now.
Yep.
But if you're focusing on him doing combat maneuvers, then riding around on him is going to be something you're doing less often.
Mm. I guess I'll keep looking. I thought that would be good for now, at least.
No, it is. I'm throwing that out there because you've talked about this idea of riding him a bunch. Well, staying in place.
Well, I mean, so riding I can't do until he's level 7, which is when he becomes a bigger or a large creature.
Yeah. But I mean, even if that's the case, you could grab other feats that would help, right? Like, you'd get like dodge, so you can work towards mobility. You could get one of the improved saves. You know, there's stuff like that. You could get stealthy if you want him to be a sneaky boy.
Just a fucking stealth bomber.
Stealth rock. Yeah, why not, dude?
Breaker 19.
If you can charge someone, which is potentially move like twice your speed and attack, do a double move and attack, why not? Eventually, you're going to be able to make that double move. You could make a charge attack 1,800 feet. So as long as your bird can see him, I don't know. I assume your bird. You're making me think about things I never thought I'd have to. I've never tried to identify someone at 1,800 feet.
I don't think that's physically possible.
Well, I know we can
But
see
then
someone at
again,
like
he's a
1,000
bird.
feet. Yeah, and birds have good eyesight, right?
Much better than a human.
No, humans have really good eyesight. We can pick someone out at 1,000 feet. You could tell
I
the
can't.
difference
I have
between an orc and
glasses.
a human at 1,000 feet.
Okay. Can a bird see?
No, they can see better than us. I'm just saying, don't underestimate the human eyesight. Did you decide on a discovery?
I'm between two of them.
Yeah, which ones?
I'm trying to decide between explosive bomb and spontaneous healing.
Ooh, those are an interesting choices.
Explosive bomb increases my splash radius and catches them on fire, which they then have to try and put them out.
So, do you want to do more area control, or are you more worried about getting hit?
Well, I intend to be a ranged fighter, so I'm not so worried about being hit.
And another thing to think about is what these build into. Like, I know at least spontaneous healing is a prereq for stuff. I don't know, but I assume explosive bomb is too. Yeah, it's a prereq for some stuff. So maybe looking at some of those bigger discoveries could help with that decision. Like you can get healing touch if you have spontaneous healing.
Yeah.
I personally think that explosive bomb is cooler because it's just more bombs.
Yeah.
Which is my favorite part about Alchemist. And it looks I wonder, because this one doesn't say, like, it doesn't stack with certain ones. So I want to look at, like, the strafe bomb and see if that works. Can you strafe explosive bomb, or does strafe bomb say you can't?
Let me find strafe bomb.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to look at real quick. The strafe bomb says that it does not work with explosive bomb.
Yeah.
Oh no, if the alchemist has explosive bomb discovery and throws an explosive strafe bomb, the line does 80 feet instead of 40. So you could hit someone really fucking far away.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's like having someone come lay down napalm is what an explosive strafe bomb is.
Yeah.
Technically, right? You could hand that bomb off to fucking.
No.
I can't hand my bombs off.
She can hand off infusions, but not bombs.
Well, why not?
Because they become inert when, like, she has to craft them as she's throwing them. She can't craft them and set them down, or they become inert. It's like it's the magical part of being an alchemist, because they're not casters, but they make these infusions that behave like magic, and they make bombs that are magical, but they're useless to other people unless they specialize in making them not useless to other people. Because it's like part of them to make them work.
So if you did a infusion like that, right?
Infusions is for her extracts, not her bombs. It's for her magic, for her magical spells.
Damn.
So she could make like a bull strength infusion that someone could take to get stronger.
Damn, I was gonna say, because it says, it says a flying for bombard, flying animal can deliver projectiles on command, attempting to drop a specified item that it can carry. Often alchemist fire or a sim.
Yeah, so that's something she could actually craft for cheap, and then you could we could have, if that's something you guys are interested in, then that could be something that Dwayne does, is like drop.
I think.
Sorry.
Yeah. I was looking at something else. I'm sorry. I was looking at my formula list
Oh, good.
because one of the formula I took this time is targeted bomb mixture, meaning the bombs I throw deal more damage to a single creature.
Oh, they just do bonus damage when you throw them?
That's the infusion or extract I picked this time.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Did anybody hear my little rant?
No,
No.
I don't think so.
Oh, shit. I was gonna say for from Bombard, a flying
Mhm.
animal can deliver projectiles on command.